Boo. Wait, where? Hold on. Hold on. Slight technical difficulty. One second. Hmm. I'm fixing it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Nothing happened. Um. Yep. Yep. Nothing happened. I'll fix. Okay, there we go. Wait. Hello? Okay, there we go. I'm like, where my magic trick wasn't working. All right. Anyway, it's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. We got it. We got there in the end. That's what matters. Yep. That's what matters. Hmm. Good morning. Good morning. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, we'll be working on patch 5.5 today. Yes. If we're lucky, we can also work on the 5.55. Let me double check the number of quests today. I believe there's only a grand total of 10, so we could be fine outside of cutscenes. AKA, I actually need to like work on stuff today. Oof, Kodo. Rough day. Rough day of work. My brain froze. Please hold. Oh, right. FF14. Post. No, SCP. NSQ. That's what I'm looking for. There it is. Alright, very good. Wait. Yes, 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 yes. Death on the Dawn Part 1 is what we're working on, and then Death on the Dawn Part 2 is 5.55. Yes, 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 yes. So there's 9 quests. I'm sorry, I mathed wrong. Yep, yep, yep. So there's more story build up for next expansion in this. Yes, yes. Alright. Oh, I almost forgot to up the volume on the game. You guys can't hear the game yet, but I can, so. All fixed. Very good. Okay, and now things are breaking. Why are you breaking on me? Got my eye on you. Okay, I better. Oh, wait. Oh wait, I forgot to give myself busy status slash busy. That way nobody tries to invite me to any FCs that I do. Oh, both. There's the boy. I forgot to turn off the chat block. There we go. Ta-da! The boy. As usual, I've been doing this as either Astro or what the hell's happening over here? Oh, I see. I science. I can science. That's... Oh, science. Oh, science. Fickle creature when you want to be. You just come out of nowhere and start doing your thing. I'm trying not to make a mess. You're over here making a mess. Thank you, science. I left the tea bag in the tea. So I was making the towel that I had under my cup all wet, and I'm like, what is going on? I didn't spill, and it's because I had soaked the string for the tea bag. Oy. Of course it did. It's all making sense now, isn't it? I'm okay. There we go. No more mess. Why is that trying to get my attention? Shut up. Okay. We're good. Let's start. I almost hit the home key on accident. I feel like I do that a lot. Well, when I'm switching out of hidden UI mode anyway. Alright, I said that I would read the NPC's stuff this time, so here we are. Hello, microphone. Are you behaving today? Allow me to peruse the sound channels, levels, stuff, things today. Alright. Okay, test. Yeah. Okay, sound volume check. Hi, Dork. How are you today?
If you seek Rio, he has left to visit each of the allied armies.
Oh, wait. Nope, we read that before. Wait, does that mean they say the same stuff too? Oh, yeah, they do. Okay, I guess I read it last time then. Mama. You're exhausted? No, that's fair. That's very fair. Knock, knock. Who's there? Scions, are you here? Now, these two I know I didn't talk to yet. Alright, here we are. I wonder what our friend Emperor Solus would think were here to learn. Were he to learn that his own flesh and blood is seeking to usher in the final days, together with the rogue Ascian, no less. Idle musings aside, I pray that Thancred and Urianger return safely, and with the intelligence we sorely need.
While events have taken a grim turn, I must say that I have enjoyed our time adventuring together. The visit to Azus Lan, not least of all. Since then, I have spent some time pondering why Lord Amon rejected Owen's proposal to investigate a cure for iconic corruption. Perhaps he judged the endeavor too difficult to pursue, I considered, but it seems more likely that it was not in Alec's best interest for a cure to exist. Whatever the truth may be, full glad am I that we could finish what Owen began.
Very good. Why is my throat suddenly bugging me? I hate when this happens. 1 second I'm fine, then I'm doing the voice acting stuff and it's just like, you didn't warm up properly, and I'm looking at it like, I used you vocal cords, warm up already. Alright, the twins. Am I excited about it? Not sure. Not sure. I mean, on 3 of the days, it's gonna be like a regular weekend for me off, and then a good day for me to have off. But on Friday, I'm probably just gonna be stir crazy. Like, what do I do? I'm bored. There's nothing to do. La la la. Maybe I'll read or something. I don't know yet. Thankies. I shall do my best. Right.
In the face of this new draconic threat.
No, that's a little too raha there.
We would indeed benefit from Estinian's presence.
There we go.
Yet I cannot help but wonder how Cryon and Tataru intend to locate him. They certainly seemed confident, however.
Oh yeah, they did. On to the breach. How do you say? You know what? I'm gonna turn up the game a little bit more. Oh, my headset was turned down a little. See the power of turning them both up, and a third thing, I can hear. My ears are not warmed up for the day either. This is gonna blast them out in 2 seconds, isn't it? Turn it down slightly on my side. Okay, there we go.
Alize is waiting patiently for the return of certain scions, not least of all, you. Good news. Thancred and Urianger have finished their tour of Garlemald and are on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now. Let's see what they have to say, eh?
That wasn't quite right. Oh well, cutscene. You hear me perfectly? Very good. Very good, very good, very good. I'm gonna have to voice this. Yep.
Ah, welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is.
Where's the other half of your party?
Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved.
Lamau.
Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alize, Raha, and him. I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed on our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back. Though I can't help noticing that we're one Oriange short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried. And I did try, repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Raban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Then mayhap you would do the same for us. Indeed. It was just as Lee said. Worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Third, however, were notable. Nerva and the Third, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps, or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital's been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Transform it? Into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Oriange, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of ether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the palace. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing the construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. Fair. If Fandaniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some for Oriange. Which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Raban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requested our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay behind and begin looking into another matter. As I promised Cryle, we need not all attend. Very well. I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Oriange before the meeting. Heard. Ouch. My trigger hurt my back. Middle of my back. Well, that was a horrible failure. At least it didn't make things worse. Rip. Stola. If you are curious to know what I will be doing in your absence, let us speak of it another time. At present, Cryle and I have no more than a hypothesis. Damn, I want to know. I want to know. was a quick what? To Alamigo! For Alamigo! Yep, I keep clicking the wrong one. Okay, Alamigo Quarter. That's a quick quest? Oh no, that's just the opening of the quest. I'm going to part 2 of this particular quest in just a second here. Sometimes there's multiple cutscenes per quest. In this case, it looks like there's gonna be one more and I'm still not gonna turn in the quest. It happens, it's fine. That, or I'm about to talk to somebody and then immediately follow it up with the finisher for the quest. Yeah, you get it. Whoop. Allie immediately looks up at me like, hi. Hi. I wonder if there have been any developments regarding the Amalja abductions. It can be no mere coincidence that the incidents began occurring just as the towers first appeared. Although it was only in Revenant's Toll for a short while, I did manage to squeeze in a brief drink with Flamine. Spring water only, it being a flying visit. Oh, true. No, in this game, if you know the characters well enough, like you've interacted with them and stuff, the characters will actively look at you, and it's kind of a sign of, hey, they consider us close. It really only starts happening in the later part of the game, I guess, where you notice it that almost all the Scions turn to look at you all the time. It's great. Hello, Reese. How are you today? While we may safely assume that the Telophoroi are behind the works being carried out at the Imperial Palace, we can only guess what their purpose is. The royal menagerie is still closed to civilians. Fandaniel and his pets certainly left their mark. No, that was a little too short-y. Hello, Uri. I'm okie dokie. I'm glad to hear you're alright. I forgot to ask how you are, Dork, didn't I? Oh no, I did ask. You said you were exhausted. Yes. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. As are we to see you safely return from your mission, Urianger. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Well, if it isn't Alphinona's merry band. Oh, Ironvald. Ironvald, what are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body is hardly aged, as you are well aware. And may I remind you that we Ellison are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Auroch such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. They're good buddies. Aye, 'twas not until my 12th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Mindrida towered over me nonetheless. Sorry, 20th. I read that wrong. 'Twas not until my 20th summer. Ironvald brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's most endearing. So, what exactly brings you here? Oh, for Dola mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? If Ordola's going with him, that must mean... My apologies. As Arenvold rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. This doesn't bode well. Cutscene. It should be voiced. I have holiday chai.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Yeah.
Theatrix. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal.
Unless...
But since then we have seen no sign of this Fan Daniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
I'm so sorry, I suddenly noticed how different the chairs were next to the table, and Nanamo's is like right up on the table because her legs are so short, and then Rabon's like way out in comparison, so is Emmerich, and it's just like this weird dent, and then you can see how all the others line up if you pay attention. Like Alfie and Allie's are in, and then mine's out. Sorry, random little things. Right, we haven't seen him. Yeah, it's a solid detail.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm.
Woo!
Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Very good.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked.
Fair.
Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
Yes.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Nice keeping it top secret, Ironbolt.
What?
Oh, Alfie. He's like my friend.
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
True. Meanwhile,
We're glad
Fordo's
to
like,
put our gifts to use, Commander.
she's like, I'm here, I'm helping, but I don't have to be happy about it.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Never noticed that before in his voice. I'm gonna look up his voice actor at some point. To be clear, Alfie's not going with them, he's just talking to them real quick. Oh yeah, she's not happy about it at all. You've missed a lot of story, Dork. Oh wait, I'm going with two? Oh, okay. I guess we're holding the meeting. Fordola here was one of the bad guys in Stormblood. Due to reasons, she's now working more for us than with us, but kind of with us. It was either this or we feed her to the wolves and let them deal with her, basically. So, due to agreements, she now works with us. But she has to, like, listen to all of our orders, basically. It's not really so much she gets a choice in it. So she's generally not happy about it. I mean, she has helped us, and she's done well with it. She's just never happy about it. In Stormblood, you learn a lot about the territories that are taken over by Garlemald, and you start to try liberating them. And she was part of Alamigo. Alamigo was one of the main territories that we dealt with, along with Doma. That's another one that we worked with in Stormblood. And we worked on both fronts to, not at the same time, we kind of did a little back and forth. But we worked on both fronts to liberate them. And she was... this territory was... taken over for like 20 plus years and also had some shit going on before that. They've had a rough few decades. But Fordola grew up as one of the kids during the occupation, and she was given a choice to try and become a member of Garlemald so that people wouldn't look down on her as much. So she and her fellows tried doing that, and all hell broke loose, basically. As it does when you join the enemy army trying to look for a better life. Yeah, her backstory is actually pretty good. They did pretty well with her. If it's small talk, you have to look elsewhere.
I accept that numbers can prove a hindrance when infiltrating enemy territory, but to only send 2... Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamolder and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
True.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan.
I need to look up his voice actor after this.
With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fordola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Aldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat.
Yeah, pretty much.
And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head!
Yeah.
I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I a part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Hmm? Oh yeah, Dwark. Oh yeah. For sure.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Aww. Homie moment.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Hopefully the closest one.
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it.
Damn.
Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Okay.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fair.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way.
Fair enough. $4 like I'm off.
We'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
That's true, he learned. He kinda had to.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh? It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime.
True.
No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Okay. Link Pearl.
Bloody thing.
Hi, Tataru.
Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
Did you also kidnap him? Just curious. What? Nothing.
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut.
Okay.
But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Stanny.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
Thank you, Tataru.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
So in this patch, things are moving kind of swiftly, with long cutscenes. Still, Prague. I get the impression Arenvold is a lot more apprehensive than he lets on. It would have been great for Alphino was there to see him off. Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. What? Phone, shut up.
Why are you like this? Shut up. Okay, it's been shutted up, but I did. Yes, those are words.
He's with another name that featured prominently in the history books, and it will be fascinating to meet the man in the flesh.
Especially with this group. Here be dragons. Okay. Alphino is king to track down Estinian.
So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there is no time to lose.
We're just taking a trip around the world real quick, man. From Garabanya, Ishgard. And we were already in Mordona, so we've gone from Eorzea to outside the territories of Eorzea back to... Well, no, I mean, I guess it's technically part of Eorzea, isn't it? Whoop! Wrong place. Damn habit. Ishgard, not Idleshire. This really sounds... really alike? Huh? Wait, what? Huh? Question marks? Oh, I forgot to look up the one character's voice actor. I heard something in his voice that hinted who he might be. Voice actor. And then in another tab, open up, FF14, Wait. I knew it. Let me double check it here. I knew it! Sorry, I hadn't noticed it before because of the accent that's used, and I hadn't been listening as closely. Ehrenwald is voiced by the same person who does the voice of Ardbert. I was hearing it whenever the accent would drop. I got this last night on a show too. I'm like, that's weird. This guy looks kind of like an actor I remember, but sounds a little different. And then I heard his Aussie accent come out, which I don't think was meant to. But I heard it, I'm like, I know what movie he's from, don't I? Wait a minute. And then he went back to like flat American, sorry, American version of his talking, and I'm like, wait a minute, that wasn't supposed to be heard. I guess it just slipped out in a few scenes. Yes, happy vampire noises for sure. My ears have not lied to me, Pog.
Assuming we find him, this will be my first encounter with the famous Estinian. Bleh. If he's half the man Alphino claims, I fully expect to go weak at the knees. Perhaps do a bit of fainting while I'm at it. Well. I've only visited Ishgard once before. After the devastation of the 8th Umbral Calamity, to see the place in all its in all its original glory is a tantalizing prospect indeed. All present. Good. Let us split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and him can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well. Let us reconvene at the airship landing later with or without Estinian. Good luck. I think I shall begin at the Sky Steel Manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation. Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return.
Okay. The congregation, which would be the teleport of the Forgotten Knight. Okay. No handler. Oh,
Day by day, the people strive to restore Ishgard to its former glory, yet the Telophoroi would seek to undo all that we have achieved and threaten not only our fair city, but the entire world. As ever, we Temple Knights are ready to fight to the last. Good morrow to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Amaric sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what then do we owe the pleasure of your visit? A wild dragoon has appeared in Ishgard. I see. No, we were not aware Sir Estinian returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you remember, he's wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent. In any event, I am afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Many who pass through Ishgard do so via the Ash Ship landing. Were I you, I should linger there. There. Oh, that's exactly where I need to go. We zoom in. Zoom, zoom, zoom. I wonder if I'll actually find Alfie at the Sky Steel Manufactory. Let me go over there. Sky Steel Manufactory. There. Zoom, zoom, zoom. We zooming and grooving. Nope. And if I didn't find him here, then I won't find the others in any other locations. That's okay. Maybe I would have had to do it before doing my part of the quest. Oh well. Is fine. It was more curiosity than anything. Yes. Same place I go to for my Astro stuff. There we go. Ouch. Oh, all the way in, all the way in. Sir Estinian is every bit as elusive. Is every bit as elusive as Urianger suggested. Oh my god. Yeah. Language hard sometimes. This is a wonderful cutscene. I love this one.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
Speaking of, hi, Stinny!
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
Aren't they ever?
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Time to learn Alphino has a twin
Quieter,
sister.
though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Oh, had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
No, this is Allie. This is the girl.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side.
Fanboy mode.
To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long.
Literally has the same reaction as Estinian. Oh, it's so good. Ali's pouty.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
True.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge.
Oof.
But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Our little boy's all grown up. I'm just amazed by him, and he's just like, what the fuck things sound? Yeah. I love Graha's little fanboy moments. He's like, I read all about you in my other time. Oh my god, I get to meet the legend. Oh my god, it's so cool. He's so cute. Perhaps he sees them as the brothers he never had. I think he learned how to talk with other people rather than at them. Or, well, you can't keep them all to yourself forever, Lamau. That's pretty good too. Perhaps he sees them as the brothers he never had. Yeah.
Huh. Good luck to them. It hasn't been easy being his sister, I can tell you that.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Aziz La.
That's a hell of a destination. No worries. Good luck with the family visit. Enjoy, enjoy. Yeah, I'll be here for the usual time, I'd say. Yes. So I will hopefully see you later. Good luck with the visit. Have fun. Yes. It was nice talking to you, Dork. Okay.
Aziz La? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
True.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Aziz La, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Usually 6 hours, roughly?
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azizlar together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard.
Pog, I look forward to seeing you again then.
I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less... blunt?
She's full on pout mode. He's like, it's still cool though. Oh, jeez. Aggressive scene change.
Tiamat summoned Bahamut once before. She may have again, willfully or no. Not to complain, but I didn't expect to find myself here again quite so soon. So this is the Delta Quadrant, where countless dragons yet lie imprisoned. The great Tiamat among them. It has been quite some time since I last set foot in Azizla, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit? Alas not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, he's the person to ask. As far as I know, he's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face.
Even now, she remains a prisoner of the Allegan Empire. Let's just say it helped that Midgar Summer was there to introduce me. Yeah, that one.
Ah, yes, you were a friend of her father. I too have met with Tiamat.
Where my water at?
After the Dragon Song War came to a close, I came here to speak with her. A worm who had fought her own against man in another age. I wished to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own. And I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her.
He's a good bean. Pizza. Oh, it's a quiche. Missed spinach quiche. Sounds yummy, actually. Ooh, potato salad. I had potato salad yesterday, actually. Wow, I'll take the money, though. Pizza do look fine, though. Except it is olives. I don't like olives. I'd have to pick those out.
Our grandfather sacrificed everything to protect the realm from Bahamut. We must be prepared to do the same. The Azure Dragoon of history were the mortal enemies of the dragons, yet now they would be hard-pressed to find a soul who understood them better.
True.
It was the Ascians who taught Tiamat the secrets of summoning, even as they supplied the Allegans with the means to capture primals. So much suffering, all of it by design.
True. Righteous indignation. Estinian is ready to lead the way to Tiamat.
Tiamat awaits. This way.
It's been a long time since I had a voice Estinian. I can't quite put it right. He's got a certain gruffness to his voice that I just can't emulate. Oops. Wrong button. There we go. I wanted my umbrella. I should be doing this as a sage. What am I doing? Sage needs more XP. I haven't even started Endwalker yet, and I rarely do my dailies. Aggressive music change. Guess I'm here. It's one way to tell me. Oh, good lord. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. I haven't even started Endwalker yet, and both my healers that I'm maining through the next expansion are both 81, and Astra's almost 82. I'm gonna need another class, Lamau. Oh, it's this one. There we go. So we line up in a row. Oh, hiccups. First I speak with them.
So this is one of the 7 great worms. Even thus confined, our presence is overwhelming. Resigned to her fate though she may be, I cannot help but feel that we may be able to help Tiamat, would she only let us. To think that man is responsible for all this, and so much else that dragonkind has suffered.
True. Right. I will have to voice Tiamat here, even though the rest of it I believe is voiced. At least I think so. I don't think she talks in the language of man. Nope.
My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
So about that.
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Time to upset a dragon. I understood that. Anyway,
that my sins should be repeated. I sensed not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called him forth, I know of none save the dragons of Mericidia, our children.
Hello, Victor. How are you today? Welcome, Raiders. Hello, Karta. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Playing some Minecraft today. How was it? How was your stream? How you doing? How you both doing? We are in the middle of some post... Oh, sorry, stretch. Ow, okay, I stretched too much. Oh, ow. Oh, I stretched a lot too much. That pulled. That hurt. Ouchie. Ouchie. Oh, I'm good. Ooh, that was rough. Got to witness Victor and a goofball named Polar be stupid and sabotage each other so good it was funny. Fair play. It's amazing to just shred the guy I streamed with on high-pixel game modes. Well done. Congrats on your victory. Sounds like you had a good stream. That's always good to hear. But yeah, welcome in. My name is Honolulu. You can call me Hana or Lulu. Whoop. Hana, Huna, or Lulu. All of them work. Thank you for the follow. I am a vampire VTuber. I do heckin' Final Fantasy 14 streams and then some variety as well. If you want to check out my schedule, it is down below, or you can find it in my links down below as well. I suggest the card. That's where you can find all of them, except the Discord. If you want Discord, it's exclamation point Discord. Yes, yes. Sounds like a friendly rivalry, though. Those are the best ones. Nah? Nah? Actually, I think the Discord link is below, isn't it? It is. Hello, my boy. He's an amazing friend. Aww. Oh, very good. I'm glad you both had a good time then. Eh? Shut up, phone. My phone's lying to me. It's like, hey, give me attention. I have an alert for you. Me looks at it. Nothing's there. Okay. I'm sure you did. Alright. You did catch me in the middle of a cutscene again. Yes, yes. So if you guys want to avoid spoilers for FF14, this is right before the beginning of the Endwalker expansion. So, yeah, it's fair. Getting in some wins does usually make it a little better, yeah? Even in a friendly rivalry. Final Fantasy 14? It is a MMO in the Final Fantasy series. The second one, actually. FF11 is also an MMO. Yeah. We're getting in some heavy build-up before the current expansion, which is Endwalker. Wow. This character actually first appears in Heaven's Ward. I'm gonna lurk now because I gotta go do something. No worries, no worries. Happy lurking. The typo is strong. It's okay. But yes, take care of yourselves. Hydrate, eat, stretch, take vitamins and medicine, get some sleep if you need to. There you go. You got it. Yeah. Happy lurking, and thank you again for the raid. Yeah, lots of love. Alright, let's get back to the cutscene. Woo. Sorry to cough a little. We are talking to an ancient dragon at the moment. Alright. The Icon claimed their souls when first he manifested, and robbed of their will. They became tools for the Allagan's dark designs.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Yes, the dragons of Mericidia are at the mercy of this Ascian. There can be no other explanation. Angry dragon. Accursed Ascians, vile minions of darkness.
Why do I have to keep upsetting dragons?
Again, you would profane the memory of my beloved and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop?
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
I think his inner Nidhogg is getting upsetty. I mean, him too, but yeah. What wouldst thou have from me, slayer of dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Oh yeah, then... Oh! Ooh!
You know, I think he understood that. Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul.
True.
But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
That's a fair fear. It's probably partially why she never wanted to be released, not gonna lie.
Indeed. Ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. But it is of little matter. For even if I had the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb.
They're sharing a thought.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance.
We all had the same thought. Let's go.
If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
True. Meanwhile, that's right, Estinian didn't know, so he's stunned too.
Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past.
Ooh.
That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Oh, no worries. Happy lurking. Go, go. I hope it all came out well for you.
A chance to make amends. To lay Bahamut's memory to rest. When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary. And now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Hydaelyn and to all who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. Woo! This will be a great boon to us. He's smiling. He's hiding it, but he's smiling. It would seem she has still some pride after all. Let's see if she is as good as her word. I confess my heart was in my throat when Estinian thought to berate her, but it appears to have the desired effect. It won't make up for what she suffered at the hands of men, but if there's a chance we can free her, truly free her, we owe it to her to try.
Not waste. Not waste. Hold on.
While poxies have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat? Why did I say it like that? Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her.
No worries, no worries. Good luck with all the baking and whatnot, and have a good one. Thank you again for the follow.
Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Allegans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles.
Excellent.
I know Alphino and him here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sarastinian.
Nope, that was more Alfie's voice. May I drink some water? Of course.
Rest assured, Sarastinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star. Though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I to make me take the first step towards a brighter future, and now I would hope Tiamat to do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the Flagship. Ah, yes, we are familiar with it. The Ether-Chemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this. A spirit vessel, containing a small amount of my blood. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambo's, Urianger and I are researching the use of spirit vessels and transference are not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. and so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise.
Oh.
As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visits, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood. And armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try at least. Agreed. We will take good care of it.
Oh god, my sound's glitching on my side. One sec while I fix it. And then I shift this. There you
go. To the flagship then.
Ooh. I did that weirdly.
It's possible that the restraints may have mitigated the effects of her tempering, but Tiamat has been enthralled to Bahamut for thousands of years. To have clung on to her reason through it all says a lot for her strength of will. More than a lot. Alize and I shall remain here and attend to necessary preparations. In the event that the spirit vessel fails to work as expected, you know where to find me. Good luck.
True. Oh, wait. Mount guide. Umbrella. There we go. I'm gonna see if the others are around here real quick. I don't know that they are, though. I don't... No, I guess I'm just not sure if they are or not. I don't see them at all, so I should probably go based off of that and just move along. See a big worm? A big worm. BYRM, that is. Oh, right, I gotta go up. Quite a bit. I kinda wish there were teleport crystals. I mean, there's kind of teleport thingies, but they don't go up to the flagship. I mean, this zone unlocks flying for everybody, regardless, but still very dual. Okay.
I would rather leave these elegant contraptions to you and Alphino.
Still trying to find my voice for him.
Let us split up and research the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding.
Here's Alfie.
I realize I've said this before, and on more than one occasion, but I never cease to be amazed by elegant technology. Amazed and disturbed.
Alrighty, let's see. There's Stinny. That was quick. Very good.
These nodes, or whatever it is you call them, why do they quiver so?
That's a wonderful question. Why do they quiver? Oops. Wrong button. Oh, here's one. An AFK aura. You're looking kind of tough over there. Definitely guard. material. For sure, for sure. Oh, right, it says AFK, so I can't tell what class he is. What class are you? A monk! Okay, okay. I would have guessed tank of some sort. Looks good, though.
Bleep. Bloop. Warning. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in negative 2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've got to find two more. Oop, there's... Whoa, 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 whoa. I ran in a second. Please hold.
Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause: intruder interference. Advised deployment of automated combat units. Proceed.
No, do not proceed. Maldorus node.
Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Bzzzt.
Methinks it was the first node. Oh, back over here, very good.
Infernal things. One of them sent a swarm of mechanical vilekin to plague me. I must have angered it. I am afraid Estinian and I have little show for our efforts. Did you find anything?
I did, a node which smelled like burned hair. Oh, that's true. Yes, a chirping node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. I, found a way to activate mechanical sentries, if that's any help. No. No, the dragon restraint one. Yes, a chirping node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints.
Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the node of which Graha spoke. And it was... chirping, you say? Very well, let us take a closer look.
On the other side. Very good.
How did the elegants tell these godforsaken things apart?
Color and shape, probably. Maybe. Did they have enough colors? Who knows?
As I suspected, the node will not acknowledge my authority to use it... to issue it instructions.
Oh my god.
Bleep. Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms?
I'm so good at reading today, guys.
Bleep bloop. You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologists and members of the royal family. Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps.
Field trial spirit vessel. One never knows when a small portion of royal Allegan blood might come in handy, which is why Grahatia keeps his vessel about his person.
Bleep. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Bloop. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name.
Yes, let's make Alfie do it. Alf, you know.
But that's just confusing. Amusing as you may find my name, I must ask that you use your name, please. Bloop. Username changed. Welcome. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Meanwhile, Alphinaud's like, ew. Bleep, bloop. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen Tiamat. A system update is required. It always is. A system update? What do you suppose it's asking of us? Well, you see. To smash it to pieces. LOL! That would be Ali's response. I could hazard a guess. Well, that's more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. Bloop. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. Sorry, obsolescence. God, that's a word? Oi. Obsolete, yes, I didn't realize obsolescence. Oi. Tenses, man, tenses. Hello, welcome back, Dork. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. Sounds easy enough. So can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it was received... It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. No, not a lot. We're helping free a great worm. A dragon. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. Bloop. I am here to help. Rest assured, I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying. But dare I say we will fare better with guidance than without it. Meanwhile, Estinian's like, erg. And the little pod thing's like, I'll help, don't freak out, user, I will help. Be not intimidated. Sid and his colleagues always make operating these elegant devices seem so easy. True. I don't know what possessed the Allegans to surround themselves with these chattering orbs, but the fact that they remain while their creators do not speaks volumes. True. For vengeance! The restrainment node stands poised to lend a hand. Figurative speaking. Ooh, and curry. This quest offers curry. I do like curry. Pineapple salad? Yo, I'm down. And smoked chicken. Yo, these are all good ideas. We've got like the appetizer with the salad, the main course with the curry, and like maybe like a second appetizer, right? With the smoked chicken, just split it amongst friends. Yeah? Shut up, stomach, you're not hungry. I don't know who lied to you. Anyway. Curry. Bloop. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. What a polite little orb. Little node. Little thingamabobbery bob. Bob? Okay, I have to go up. I love that they changed it so that if you have to go up for an objective or a quest, it has a little arrow, or vice versa. If you have to go down, there's a little arrow that points down. You can see it when I hover over it, even. I love that they implemented that. I started to play in a game recently, and I have no idea what— oops, wrong place. I have no idea where I'm going half the time. It's just like, yeah, go this way. Yeah, go this way. Meanwhile, my friend's like taking stairs and ramps and stuff, and I'm just like, wait, how'd you know that? Wait for me! I miss this function. Can I get this function in all games, please? It's a really nice function. I will never get lost. I mean, I don't usually, but like, it's a lot easier to not get lost in new maps that you've never seen before. Especially ones that you have to like— because some of the ways to go
up or down. You have to specifically, like, go through a vent or something in that game. And I'm just like, wait. Huh? Where's my... I misplaced something and I don't like that. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I found it. Yay. There we go. Oh, I forgot I have to do that. Oh, shoot. Oh, well. Bloop. Access granted. To user and his adolescent Elysian companion. The other companion is deemed a potential risk to safe operation and has been denied access privileges until further notice. Poor Estinian. Don't look at me. This is a task for you and Alphino. No, that's fair. This terminal appears to be similar to the one we encountered when we first set foot here. Let us hope it will be equally helpful. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Why, software version 42.002, of course. Bleep, bloop. Warning, errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update, 5 years, 1 day. That's not gonna work. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead? Bloop. The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made any progress. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I am ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have a use for it. Rest assured, I may be certain to return it to Grahatia once it's over. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there was something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allegan Empire, both sides were dancing to the tune of the Ascians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touch turns to ash, and thus you have made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. There we go. Sorry, there's a fly irritating me. Again, I'm tormented by them. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? Oh no, that sucker's going down. Enemy to know, I want to understand him. I will try yes, and if that fails, I'll remember him. Certainly after I've wiped the smile off his face. Yeah, that one. I'd rather put my lance through his heart and be done with it. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited.
And there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Fair, fair. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. I cannot deny the logic in Estinian's argument. Given all that is at stake, even the slightest lapse in judgment could be the undoing of us all. Bleep, bloop. Warning. Releasing dragon restraints may result in specimen loss, damage to facilities, and incineration of staff. I love that. Thank you, little node. You were amazing. Oh, puppy time. I didn't even mean to click this mount. Oh well, that's fine. I can't remember if it lets me go through this. It does. Very cool. Probably more dangerous than I should have done. But, you know, it's fine. Probably. You see me flying all day long. I wonder how about this purple ether or etherical looking rock came about. Antithesis. 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 If as Fandaniel truly is without reason or creed, he is no better than a rabid dog. Treat with him if you must, but be ready to do what is necessary. Oh, happily.
You do.
So the spirit vessel proved useful after all. Excellent. Okay, that was weird. Estinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino's absence that he's needed elsewhere. And thus I explain the situation instead. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirm that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. It was one of the earlier attempts of summoning a primal, I think, so in theory it would be a lot milder. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? That too, yeah. Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraint's ethereal dampers. I'm counting on you, Angelo.
looked a little boxy.
Ah, such warmth. The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten? Of war with the men of Alleg? Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. She trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past.
Tell me of Bahamut and the Ascians. Tell me of your war with the men of Alleg. Bahamut and the Ascians. I want to learn more.
Ah, Bahamut, my beloved.
Hi, Red! Spoiler warning. Spoiler warning. How are you today, though?
Ah, Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Mericidia could have lasted for eternity. But alas, it was not meant to be. The Ascians saw to that. In all creation, I know of none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Alleg first came unto Mericidia, unto our home.
Fair enough. I hope you had a good nap. And I'm glad you're well. Oh my god. I'm being permanently tormented by a fly. Every time I kill one, one magically spawns again. Just like, bruh. Put on my jacket. Ooh, that moved my not necklace, bracelet. Yeah. Wrong part of my arm. Okay, there we go. I think I got it. It would help if I did this, I think. There we go. Oh, better. Now it's comfy again. Alright. We'll continue the cutscene now. Fair, 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 fair. Happy lurking, Red. And thank you.
The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mericidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlayan scholar Rurusha. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo.
Why is it being all pixelated?
When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind. And as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing even more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves.
What happened, Dork?
For a time, they knew peace and prosperity. But as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man. Blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end of the and none could see an end to the strife. Until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end. For the men of Aleg slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Ascians. The rest thou knowest only too well. The lights were not working. I wanted to buy new batteries for it, but now they're magically working again, so I don't know. Seems like possessed. Perhapsibly, yeah. Here's hoping not too possessed, though, you know? But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Ascians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Oh. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch for above if the treatment... What? Oh, if the treatment fails, run. I'll keep watch for above, and if the treatment fails, we should run. Ugh. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over... Keep going, Alize. The magic is working. A break between cutscenes. Slowly but surely, the magic is working, aided no doubt by the memories you bade her share. Ugh. While I knew this wasn't going to be easy, no patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close, I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of ether left to give, with yours and Graha's, this will work. That I believe I speak for the both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. All right, here I go. I think after this part, or quest, depending, I may obtain food. Or at least attempt to obtain food. I'm hungry. Any more tea? Let's go, Angelo. See, now it's normal. Why was it weirdly square-shaped before?
Ugh, no! I'm almost there!
We got you.
This is it, Angelo!
Yes, I feel it. The icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
He's giving the order.
Task in Santal Ankin in way.
Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
Hmm? The graphics? Yeah, for sure, for sure.
My children.
Slosk an all fall kail an. Slosk saith son in an.
Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I grant you peace.
Offer 10.
Think of the 100.
One an. Lis an. Do old an.
Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know. And I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
For sure.
She's in an me.
Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
Heard.
Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Here's hoping. Ooh.
Bahamut, my beloved.
Jas. Asa.
Oh. I gotta let her finish Dragon Speak. My bad.
For vengeance and atonement, I rise.
By the gods!
It's a hell of a sight, isn't it?
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan. He flies for the largest Amalja settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Oh no. Me quickly looking at Tiamat.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Boop. I love that he's taken to flying via dragon from now on. Before he was hunting them, then he became one, now he flies with them. Alright, I'll finish this last little bit. Before I pick up the next one, I will go get my tea and food.
Oh, I'll be fine. Plenty of time to recover on the airship. While I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle, it would be wiser to gather the full strength of Scions first. The foe we face demands no less.
True. Oh, that was easy. Alright, I'm gonna take my break. Right, please, the ad's about to start soon, so perfect timing. Please be sure to hydrate, to eat, to stretch, take vitamins, ouch, and or medicine, and get some sleep if you need to. I will be back shortly. I'm just gonna get tea and some food, because I do hungry, so I will be RB. Whoop!
Hello. I do a heck in return. Ugh. I have a blueberry tea. And just some bread for now. My roommate said that they'll make food, so I was like, okay, I'll just grab some bread to snack on for now. That's good enough for now. Excellent part of the song. Lovely piano. Alright. She didn't say anything different. The Flames of War. Is this the quest that I think it is? It is. Cool. With Lunar Bahamut bound for Plegathan, Gratia is determined to call upon the aid of your fellow Scions. I have already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Uldar at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alfno and be on our way. From now on, this spa in Alsasla will be open. There will be no dragon here now. Before you could swing by and see her at any time, now she won't be there. Nice teleporting. And again, music whiplash. First the spat of abductions, and now an attack on the Amalja homeland. What do the Talofroi aim to achieve with all of this? Go away, Fly. As I am sure you recall, Arenvold and Fordola were bound for Plegathan. I pray they have not come to any harm. Nah, I should have done one a little higher pitch. If you're worried about me, don't be. I got some rest during the flight, and now I feel ready for anything. Get you some food. By happy coincidence, Cryo and I were in the process of concluding our inquiries when news reached us of Lunar Bahamut's return. There's much to discuss, but it will have to wait. Fair enough. Of the foe we face we know but little. Though time be of the essence, we must not stint in our preparations, lest our haste to fly to the aid of the Amalja cost us our best chance of victory. Fair enough. Alright, Thancred. Lay it on me. Ouch, my neck. Oh, there we go. Needed that. Oh, it's all festive in the background for Christmas. For Christmas. Now, I know some of you could do with a rest. But I'm sorry to say the Talofroi have other plans. Plegathan is already under siege.
Roommate ordered Taco Bell for us. Hell yeah. I'll take it.
Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Terubin at their head. Oh, yay! The Marshal's the bestest.
Alright. That's the first time we're gonna be, or this is the first time we're gonna be seeing him with his new rank, right? I think? Maybe? Maybe the second?
Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. 'Tis good to hear that Uldar has not abandoned the Amalja. Abandon them? Do we not profess to be their friends?
Oh, that was Tataru. Dang it. I went for more of a Terubin voice. My bad. Papa Sean's all geared out.
Your Grace.
Marshal Terubin had made
sorry?
Had made provisions for such an
exigency?
And was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Uldar alone in its resolve. The other Alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Phlegethon. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested. For we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides.
Tiamat's children.
Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured. But not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite the proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalja show any signs of tempering.
Strange. What primal would turn down a chance to claim their new thralls? Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental fundamental. I can talk, I swear. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. There we go. Oy.
If that were true, anyone could fight him. And he and others like him wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone.
Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe whom our soldiers still struggle, or will struggle, to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better. Assuming, that is, you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray, set forth as soon as you are able.
Heard. Oh, my neck is killing me today. I really slept on it wrong, man. Listen. Ooh, must have, and I just cracked my back weirdly. That pop didn't sound good.
I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you.
It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities.
Well, I for one am inclined to do as Her Grace requests. Lest we forget, Arenvold and Fordola and Phlegethon on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed. To the airship, then.
It's dungeon time! Well, just about. Dungeon time, dungeon time, dungeon time. I like dungeon time. That means combat! Grand combat at that! And everyone loves a good bout of grand combat. Airship, 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 airship! Right, double click. How bad? Eh? Why do I have a blue quest here? Actually, I think it's trying to get me to go to the gold saucer to beat blue quest. Never mind. Oh, they're all staring at me. Lest thou wonder, I have attended to Thangred's ammunition and completed mine own preparations. I trust thou canst say the same of thine. Wait, no, that's wrong. Not canst. Canst. Ah, English. I trust thou can say the same of thine, or yours. Shit. I was trying to translate it and then I still said it the way it's. Oh my god. I'm fine, I swear. Hey. Try as I might, I cannot fathom why the Telophoroi would move to attack the Amalja. If Fandaniel's objective is death and destruction, one of the city-states would surely have been a better target. No, they have some other agenda. One encompassing recent abductions, perhaps. Perhaps. Do you think Estinian and Tiamat have already reached Plegathin? Ah, but I should know better than to speculate on whereabouts of the Azure Dragoon. Forgive me. Listen here, you little shit. Hi, Silent. How are you? Oh, hey, it's a person who was AFK before. It is not impossible that the Telophoroi redirected some of the troops stationed at the tower to the front line. If so, this may all turn out to have been to Arenvold and Ferdola's benefit. Should have done a little higher pitch there. Given what we know, some, or perhaps even all, of the Imperial soldiers have been tempered. If we can subdue them, we should be able to do something about that. But they would still see us as enemies even then. That said, they wouldn't be deaf to reason, which is better than nothing. Tired, probably gonna go back to sleep for a bit. That is completely fair. Completely and entirely. By the way, you still need to run raids. If you do, you should let me know sometime. In the evenings, if you're available, of course. It'll depend what time, of course, but yeah. We can still see about, running some of those. So, the Telophoroi have constructed buildings capable of tempering, and primals which are not? What secrets are they hiding? That's a very grand and good question. I spoke with everyone. Very good. Indeed. Also gotta run most recent trial. I can run that with you too. Yeah. It shouldn't be glitched anymore either, I think. When that trial first dropped, there were mechanic glitches, and even though you would run away from them and look completely safe, it wouldn't matter because the mechanic would randomly teleport and kill you anyway. And it was the strangest thing. I thankfully didn't get it, but I heard some other people mention that they got it in their runs. So it's probably good that you waited on that one. Yeah, it was really strange. It'd be like, yeah, everybody group there. Excuse me? Shit. Can't run out of it. Thank you for the resubby sub. Oh my god, 17 months. Hot damn, hot damn. Ooh. It's been a hot minute to say the least. Greetings, we've been expecting you. But say the word and we shall depart for Plegathin at once. Dungeon town. Dungeon town. Let me some dungeons. Dungeons. Wow! All aboard who are coming aboard. That's a mouthful. Irish spoke with all of them, I presume. They didn't change what they had to say. Ow. No, they changed what they had to say, okay. At the cost of mine... one more time. At the cost of his own life did Master Louis Soir strike down the primal Bahamut. Whatever the true nature of this new incarnation, it cannot be suffered to threaten this star. Huh? Could be, yeah. It do be kind of weird. Unless you mean how long we've known each other in general, in which case, yeah, probably. Perhaps-ably. Like most who spent time in Ul'dah, I haven't always seen eye to eye with the Amalja. But today I might today I will fight side by side with them in common cause, and hope that none of them remember me. In general, yeah, you're right. Small talk. The grasslands of Plagathin will make for an open battlefield. Many though our enemy are, we will not have to fight against the terrain, at least. True. That's a plus. By dealing with Lunar Bahamut and his hordes, so too will we render aid to Arenvold and Fordola. Come, let us go. True. Whether he's here or not, we can be sure Fandaniel is behind this attack. And that makes me doubly determined to see that it fails. I know not what designs the Telophoroi have on Plegathon, but I do know they must be stopped, for the good of the Amalja, and for us all. Okay, I'm a healer, I can't take Alpha, no. Damn it! Perma party. Who do I take? Wait, I specifically talked to Raha.
I stand ever ready.
I could take Raha and the girls. I could take Allie and the boys. You'll be around tonight? Pog. Oh, Jesus. There's a knock on my door. Please hold a second.
A Taco Bell is here. Pog.
My roommate ordered it. Very pog of them. Let's see what these packets say. I haven't seen these in a while. Makes me happy. Yes to forever. Second one of the first. And can't wait. Llama. They've certainly changed. They used to be really wild. Now they're just like simple cute phrases. Is it the season, perhaps? Book you when I'm around. Got cleaning I've been procrastinating on first. No, that's completely fair. That is completely fair. It's Monday. So I do stuff on Mondays, but depending on the time, it should be fine, because it's not, like, super important. Huh? Oh, no, this is mild sauce today. I mean, Diablo would be good, yes. Extra spicy. That's fine. Alright, I want Graha to be there no matter what. Question is, do I want to take Thancred, or do I want to burn out the big guns with Stola? I would just take Alfie, but I'm a healer. So, you know how that goes. I wish he could also do combat. He always has done both, but they have him solidly as a healer, even though it would make sense for him to be both. And then Allie's red mage, so... Well, you know, she has both. Fair enough. I actually don't eat spicy stuff all that often. I'm the only one in my house that can actually handle spicy, so... My tolerance isn't the highest, but it's not the lowest either. The people in my house, they'll eat, like, something that's slightly spicy, and they'll be freaking out. And be like, my tongue's burning! And I'll just be like, there's literally no spice in this, child. Are you okay? Hello? Why are you dying? I'm like, there's barely any seasoning, let alone spice. Are you kidding me right now? Damn. I'm kind of glad my resistance isn't too high though, because it's kind of nice being able to eat a bowl of like 3 times spicy curry and just have my face get really warm. I can still taste the food, of course. Like, it's not too much for me. It's just like you have the enjoyment of the spice, you know? Yeah, yeah. I bet it does. Let me think about it. Alright.
I stand ever ready.
Victory will be ours!
I'm bringing the girls. Register. Very good. God, I remember when this was new. That and running it every week for expert roulette. Asian vermin. You shall torment my children no longer. Sorry, I'm being good at making sure I'm eating. Alright, where my chat block at? There it is. Oh, damn it. I'm not on Astro. Whee! Mage, free casting? Not on my watch. Since these are slow pulls, I can literally eat. Actually, wait, let me just... There we go. Oh, he still has a shield. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh. Wait, Raha, why are you facing those towards me? Got homemade hot sauce in the fridge. The guys and I made like 4 different ones. All of them are great, but we should only have added 1 scorpion pepper. We added 2. Ooh, you fools! This is why you don't stand behind the tank or point the mobs at your allies. It gets kind of awkward, kind of fast. There you go. Two whole dried scorpion pepper. Oh, did you at least remove the seeds? Please tell me you did. It's really not as bad if you remember to remove the seeds. If you didn't, which I'm guessing you probably just ground it up, huh? Like blitzed it and something. Oh, A5. No one likes you. Yes, I'm talking about a real fly. You know, I don't usually use the sauces from Taco Bell, but I gotta say, it actually went really well with the meat. They did well in creating and concocting that. Captain, please. 2 whole and yeah, if it isn't the season of all the heat. But yeah, seeds are just known to have like a bigger kick, as it were. Before no way back, I cannot go on. Our best was not enough. They were too strong. Aww. Quick, help the Amalja! No! We couldn't save them. Woo! Okay, spinning towards us. No, oh, wait, Rahab's over here. Rahab's. I have more food I should eat. It's ribs, white, fleshy inside, bit of a pepper. Has like 80% of the meat. Oh, that's fair too, yeah. Yeah, you guys definitely should have used one. I mean, on the flip side, you only need 1 drop to literally roast your senses. It's like 1 drop here, 1 drop there. If you're eating like a burrito and going through the layers, you just be like, ah, yes, I've cleared this layer. 1 more drop, please. So I mean, your sauce will last you a nice long time. Not in the way you intended, of course, but it'll last. Open up another one of these sauces. Oh, oops. There we go. Yeah. Have you ever tried talking to somebody just by using Taco Bell packets? I don't know that I have, but... Unless I was like sitting across the table from somebody and we were like, okay, let's see if we can make this make sense. I might have done that. Probably only like once or twice though. We did the fun thing and tossed a wing each in it. Oh. You monsters. Have I been missing them talking?
Oh, we must be ready for every eventuality.
Am I going the right way? No. I got turned around. Whoopsie, my bad. Hate when that happens. And auto run. Well, now. Woo! To the hand. You have the sugar? Yes. Fire in the hole, literally. Oof. Rest in peace. I'm glad you all made it out alive. Did none of you think to, like, try the sauce before going ham? No, their sauce turned out amazing. Not melt your face off, huh? Good, 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 good. You knew? Oh, you fools!
Thank you, Overdweller. Let me show you the way.
Thank you, Kobold.
Good work, as always.
Ah, the boss. But my food. The boss. Food. Oh, it's just Kitty. That'll be fun. Probably.
A Mericidian dragon.
I think this answers the question of how they summon Bahamut. For sure. We start. Right, still Endwalker. Or not Endwalker. Still, Shadowbringers. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Place the big bada boom. Get out of the big bada. Allie, where are you going? You okay though? She's fine. She's fine. Ow. It's always when I look away for half a second that pain happens.
Let's give them a show!
There we go. Oop. Okay. That's close. I never noticed that one was bigger. I just always stayed away from the orbs. Oh cool, that spawned on me. Unless they changed it for some reason. Which I don't know why they would. Shoot. My Haima wasn't up yet. So I guess then your hot sauce is aged better with time. Shoot. I didn't click that right. So not sure how I feel about them tightening the timing so much in Endwalker. Like even in basic content, if you're not in basic content, if you're not dead on, there's a good chance it will absolutely wreck it. Yeah. But it does require the healers to do their job a bit more. Through a lot of the content, you could be like, healer? What healer? In Endwalker, it's like, no, appreciate your healer, damn it. Healer? You got work to do. So, as a healer, I love it. I'm perfectly okie dokie with it. I mean, it does suck, though. Still. It's very harsh. But it's maybe still a little too harsh, but I do like that I actually feel like I have to do stuff as a healer, as opposed to just kind of existing half the time. Oh, shoot. Cat, you were easy enough that I could still eat while fighting you. Get wrecked.
In death may you find the peace you were denied in life.
We must proceed with caution if we wish to slip through the enemy's front line. Hmm? Oh, it's too brown. Some have aged really well. Scorpion pepper wine is still really hot. No, that's fair. That's fair. Let me finish off this taco. Nom nom. Nom 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 nom. There we go. Napkin away! It's like time because sleep calls me back. No worries. It was nice chatting with you. I hope you get plenty of rest. Oh, I forgot I need a fork for the last bit of it. Are these like spicy fries thing? But I don't want to get my fingers dirty. Oh, wait a minute before eating them. Hehe.
What took you so long?
Don't worry about Cinny.
The Amalja are in trouble. Let's split up.
Heard.
With the Stinian and Tiamat.
Graha first, Tiamat next. Okay.
With the Stinian and Tiamat on our side, we have nothing to fear. Very well, I shall fly to their aid.
Wait, I should have a plastic fork on my desk. Now that I think about it, I completely forgot.
I'll handle the healing.
You'll handle the— No, I got the healing. Here's some shields. Here's the healing. I got it. I'm just slightly distracted. Oh, there it is. Oh, never mind. Oh. I'll just grab a fork in a little bit. Why are you guys sitting here poisoned? Stop that. Stop it! Stop getting poisoned! How are you getting poisoned so much? Are you like standing in all the AoEs? I didn't get poisoned once in that. Haha, stop dying. What is it with you guys and getting status debuffs? Hi, Okor. How do you do?
Let's lend the Ishgarians our support.
Of course. Emmerich, is that you? It is, and Lucia. One sec, water. Oh god. That was not fun. Okay, I'm good. Whew. You're doing well? Good. I'm glad to hear it. I am okie dokie.
gonna keep my distance. I hate that none of the healers except Astro have a ranged AoE attack. It upsets me greatly. Just one of the reasons why Astro's better than the rest. No, but seriously, who gives a mage a move that they can only use when they're 2 feet away? Okay, like 5 feet away.
We shall see to the wounded here.
Oh, it didn't stay.
Help is on the way. Please, hold on a little longer.
Who gives a mage a move and is like, you have to be within 5 feet or this will not work? Like, who thought that was okay? Sage kind of has one, but you have to, like, intentionally generate stuff for it. Nice save, Stinny. Wow. See that one. It's such a weird idea and concept. If any of the healers should be changed, it should be anyone but Astro, just to fix that shit. I think Holy will be just as blinding and just as effective if we leave it at a distance. It seems Estinian is good for something after all. Damn. You mistake a twin for their twin once, and that's it for you. What Tiamat said was,
My poor child, I shall free thee from thy pain.
Sorry. Just suddenly really needing to go. Rip. That's what I thought. Oh, this one.
You will lend us your aid. Then let us crash this accursed war machine.
That unsightly contraption is in need of dismantling. I bit my tongue slightly. Ah.
We must hold our ground until the defenses are broken.
Preparing to fire. Move over here.
Just the beginning.
This is going to leave a mark.
Or the other one.
Stay with team.
This is going to leave a mark.
Allie, where's that hive tea? Oh, never mind. I know where it is. Never mind. Oh, that was weirdly laggy. What's going on? I've been lagging this week, and I don't know why. Holy fuck.
Once the way is clear, strike at the enemy's heart.
Look how they made it more obvious than in the Toyo's Relic. Oh, I should really heal more.
Away with you!
There's the use of the LB. That's what I figured they were waiting for. Good stuff, good stuff. I noticed that a little late. I'm good. Nope. Ow. Ah, shoot. It's fine. Actually, that worked out really well. Over there again? Okay. Okay, team. Oh shit, my health.
This is going to leave a mark.
Okay. Is something on me? Why am I taking damage? Oh, something is definitely on me. Oh, no, no. It changed back. Also, I hate having charges for my heals on Sage. If it didn't have charges, it'd be pretty standard, I think.
This is going
Shield
to
healer
leave
to
a
deal
mark.
with. Although, actually, Scholar has charges too, which again bothers me.
On guard.
I think they'd be better without the charges. Or maybe just more friendly to newer healers. Because some really important heals are only via charges. First, we want to get towards the front. And we immediately go up.
This is going to
And
leave
we
a
go
mark.
again. It better, Shola. Let's get it. Like this one. This big circle AoE. You would think I could walk more than 6 yards with it, but no. You fight well. Our brethren will hear of your brave deeds.
My goodness. I do hope there aren't any more of those.
Fair. Straight to a tower. Ugh, tempered. Oh, Raha! Where are you aiming that thing? Hey! Just sit here in potentially danger zone. You know what is? I can't really call it a pet peeve, I don't think, because it's actually really bad to do. But I hate when dancers and other people who are doing these AoEs that require you to stand near the mobs go in front of the mobs right next to the tank and then seem to wonder why they're dying. I am not on Astro and should not have clicked that button. Damn it. It's fine. They just kind of expect the healer to heal harder and are like, it's whatever, man. It's whatever, man. My positioning's fine. I need to be close. It's like, no, just step right behind the butts of the enemies and hit it. You'll be dodging at the same time you're attacking. I mean, I haven't seen it as much, but it used to be really, really bad. People would argue about it really badly too. It's like, dude, it's not that hard to literally go behind the butts of your opponents and still get them all in a circle attack.
I will call unto my children. The icon waiteth in the heavens. My child shall bear thee to him. I never dreamed I would have the chance to ride a dragon.
There's a treasure chest. And of course they're not gonna go without me. Thank you, Tiamat. You're the best. It would be kind of interesting if they made it so we could interact with the dragon here. And just like spew flames on enemies or something. Would have been an interesting touch, at least. I get why they didn't, but, you know, it would have been kind of cool. Stinny's still up there.
We all made it here in one piece, I take it.
I can't see Stinny, I'm too close. There he is. Yeah, it would be cool even if it was just completely useless but interactable still, just so that we kind of felt like we were part of the ride a little. Fake Bahamut, meet real Tiamat. Get your ass kicked really hard, please. Thou shalt not be fake Bahamut like in the presence of Tiamat. Oh. Oh, it ditched. I can't believe it ditched. Rude. Okay, I thought it snapshotted me for a second and I was about to be very sad.
Oh god!
What is happening with the aggro here? Oh, I see. Graha's in the middle of the circle, which makes it a little more awkward to dodge things. Woo! It was a little closer than I would have liked. Okay. All good, all good. It is worse that fake Bahamut. Faker Bahamut, if you will. Yes, yes, you're right. He's doubly fake. Sheesh. Oh, cutscene. Well, well, well. Look who came down to play. His face is wild. You can barely tell there's a face under there. Can he see through that horn or like around it? I can't really tell. Feels like he'd be blind. Oh, team! Yeah, get him, Stinny. Teamwork. Whoo! Nice catch. These are always so cool to watch. Uh-oh. Nice shot. Ooh, Tiamat, no! Ooh. Hi, hi! How are you today? After this dungeon, I will run to the kitchen to grab a fork real quick. Hehe. I can finish my food. You're good? Good. I'm glad to hear it. I am okie dokie. Getting ready to finish up the last little bit before Endwalker.
No sign of the Ascian.
Oh, let's do it. Remember, timing is tight. I always forget that I should wait to use that. Oy. Okay. I feel like this is mean, I guess all of Shadowbringers starts to get a little tighter with the AoEs. Alright, get out of that.
This is going to leave a mark.
Get him, get him. Oh shoot, the timing on this. It's over here. Wait for that. Now move over. There we go.
I will not hold back.
Shadowburn is a penalty for missing gets harsher. And then things get tighter. Oh my god, get me out of that. Gah, stop standing in it, no! Shola, you black mage. Oh shoot, this one. It's not the middle, not the middle. Okay. Phew. Is lost in flood.
I'll handle the healing.
I got it, Allie. I'm a healer. Sheesh. Thank you, though. World of the world is lost in flood. What? There we go. Can't make it through my shields, punk. Shoot, this is gonna be awkward, but I got it. I got it. The method was similar,
Just the beginning.
Different direction. Probably the middle this time. It is. It usually switches. Sometimes it doesn't, though. You have to be careful. Oh. Get him, Allie. Or Stola, whoever wants to use limit break. I don't care. Just do it. On second thought, wait until after that move. Do not stand in it. Thank you. Raha needs this. Okay, he's good.
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking
Thank
crater.
you, Allie. Get him, get him, get him. Very good. Wait, Giga Flare. Uh-oh. I got you guys. You have Allie in the party. She's gonna steal it anyways. Stola got the last one. I was surprised. I thought Allie was gonna take it for sure. They've been rotating. The NPCs are rotating limit break harder than players do. Damn. Impressive. You don't really need to. It's usually like you pick a melee who's gonna do it kind of vibe, or one of the melee just volunteers themselves, and there you go. If melee, then LB. If no melee, then magic ranged LB. If no magic range, if no melee or magic range DPS, then fizz range DPS. The circle of deeps. Probably should have used orange juice, but I'm ahead of schedule, so it should be fine. Well, with leveling those. I didn't level, did I? Hold on. No, okay. I didn't think I was anywhere near leveling. I was correct! Alright. Come on, speak to me. Our allies have steered well clear of the tower, for good reason.
Those kobolds certainly know how to handle themselves. The Amalja will not soon forget this day.
Hopefully Tiamat's wounds were not too severe. Are not too severe. God hope.
Is that the last we've seen of Bahamut? Our efforts may have helped Arenvold and Fordola escape.
True. We're hoping everybody got out all handy dandy and nice. Oh wait, there's probably a cutscene here. Okay, after the cutscene I'll get my fork. Must eat.
Kin Sol Ash An Esk Snodo in Aisto.
Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall forever be in your debt.
Antal an in Aisto. Antal afa snalask en ash an dran mira
By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain, as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Mericidia hearken to the lies of the Asians. This I vow.
Go in peace, friend. Thank you for the help, Tiamat, you homie.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
Oh yeah. Hello, Amalja.
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more.
It's literally just Robon's voice actor, I think. Anyway.
Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
Sounds like Robon's voice actor. You would make peace with Ul'Dalan? We'd be proud to call you our allies. And let us put the past behind us. You would make peace with Ul'Dalan. Yeah!
The enemy of our enemy
Sorry, hit my mic.
is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury.
Hell yeah.
I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause. Till we meet again.
Good luck, War Chief.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
Hell yeah.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Hell yeah. Sometime earlier inside the Plegathon Tower. Arenvold? What's wrong, friend? Oh, found the stolen people. Ew, squelchy floor.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
Nothing good, I assure you that.
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
True.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
All he did was touch one.
Get back!
Nice instincts.
No! What have I done?
You couldn't have known that would happen.
It's too late for them. We're leaving, now!
Follow her instincts. Follow them! Oh shit. Get out of there! Run! I hate squishy and gooey flitters. Yucky. Uh-oh. Lunar Ifrit.
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
Ooh, cliffhanger! Alright, let me go grab a fork for my food. Be right back. Oh god. Now I can finish my food. Pog! Alright, let's see what people have to say though first. Cindy's here.
Is it true? Has Lunar Bahamut been defeated?
Yes.
I should have known you'd be the one to end it. Mayhap now Tiamat will find some measure of solace.
Hopefully. Hopefully. To see Amalja fighting alongside us brought to mind the Zune of the Crystarium. I pray that our peoples can forge bonds as strong as those of our counterparts in the First. Same, though.
From what I could tell, there didn't seem to be many Imperials in the vicinity of the tower. Hopefully Ehrenwald will have used the opportunity to get in and out undetected.
Hopefully. They got in, they just didn't get out undetected. Put this on my way.
Tiamat did all she promised and more this day. I doubt she will be satisfied.
Oh, but I doubt she will be satisfied. Not bad.
Nay, she will fight on in defense of her children, whensoever they may be.
Wheresoever they may be. My bad.
Ooh, jalapenos on my spicy fries.
Thingamajiggery meal.
Jalapeno.
Uh-oh. I'm okay. I just swallowed wrong. One sec.
New water bottle. It will take more than a single victory to wash away all the bad blood between men and Amalja. But one has to start somewhere.
True.
Though the day is won thanks in no small part to thy valor, the Telophoroi are far from defeated. Yet be that as it may, 'tis only right that we rejoice in Lunar Bahamut's banishment onto the ether.
No worries, Spirit. How are you? Hey, you got sleep. I'm happy for you. How you doing? Wait, did I read it? Yes, I read it. Okay.
Alphino! While it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fandaniel, we have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of Ehrenwald's safe return.
So about that, buddy?
Oh, I'm just gonna preemptively give you a hug.
Huh? Yes. Doing okay? I made it to my Pop Bears for Christmas? Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, you need the week away, though, I think. It'll be a nice holiday vacation for you. Okay, nothing new. When the dust settles, Alphino is minded to share his account of the events that unfolded in Plagathan with the Sultana. Good idea. Darn it, not voiced. That's fine.
Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and Your Grace.
Brave scions! Oh hey, Her Grace. No Pippin?
No Pippin.
Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the frontistery.
Translation. Would be, not medbay. Their in-house hospital, basically. The frontistery is that. Their hospital. Yes. Okay.
Your Grace, whatever's the matter?
Our troops withdrew from Plagathan. As our troops withdrew from Plagathan, they came upon the two scouts set to the nearby tower. I've yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, I believe, had been wounded and was being dragged away by the other.
Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, Your Grace. None can blame him. Can you tell us aught of Arenvald's condition, Your Grace? The wounded scout.
Not, save that it is grave. The chirurgeons, doctors, tend to him even as we speak.
The infirmary, that's the word I was looking for. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Would you and Estinian mind going after Alphino? He may need some support from someone other than me. Very well. That wasn't deep enough. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Plagathen. Thanks, team. Thank you, Nanamo, for coming to tell us personally what happened. Come on, then. Really hard to nail Estinian's voice for me. It's low. There's a low voice. Scream. Oh, he said the same thing. Got an emoji at the blue quest. You can't make me gold saucer. I kind of made my main character when I was first unlocking things in the game. I was like, gold saucer? Oh, what's this? And I spent the next 2 solid days doing nothing but gold saucer things and learning everything. Meanwhile, on this character, I'm like, nah, I'm good. You know, timing. It's quite the timing to see all this Christmas stuff up. Meanwhile, I'm getting horrible news at the infirmary. Hi, Fordola. Instead of standing there gulping, why don't you tell your friend to stop whining like an underfed dog? People are fighting for their lives in there. Oh, okay, Fordola. I'm being shadowed by this man instead of by Red this week. Wow. Last week, Red and I were like neck and neck in the MSQ. This week, it's me and some random, fairly good looking, not gonna lie. He did really well with his design, all around, man. Please tell me something, anything. Another one come to see the lad in silver armor. Master Damielia? How do you actually say that name? Anyway, is attending to him as we speak. If you would be so kind as to wait. What did he say? Tell me his exact words. Enough, Alphino. This isn't helping. Let the chirurgeons do their work. Let the chirurgeons do their work. I want to be gentle about it. What? You're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Arenvald, I was afraid that something like this might happen. But now that it has, all we can do is wait.
Napkin, go. Wear napkin. Give new napkin. Yeah, there we go.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
Of course she has. Jesus, that height difference.
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
As much as I like watching the twins grow up, I never want to see them grow up height-wise. They'll go from being like my small, like, semi-adopted younger sibling figures to suddenly being like 2 feet taller than me, and I'm gonna have to look up at them and just be like, what the hell happened? It just won't feel the same ever again. That's a fairly good looking aura. Yeah, it really is. He did really well. It's hard to make the aura not look just grumpy and mean. So when one pulls it off, it's like, yo, props. Well done. And even then, he made it so like it's like a guard look. So he looks a little stern, but not like, I'm gonna punch you in the face.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Man, our homie's really in critical condition right now.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light.
Shit, you right, though. I'm glad she didn't punch him, because at first it looks like she's gonna punch him, but then she just, like, bumps his shoulder enough to make him stumble a little. For Dola, that shows character growth. Honestly, in the past, she probably would have just punched him in the face. And been done with the squirt, you know? The little runt, as it were. Yeah. Auras are great. Why the male ones have to look so damn mean is another story, though.
People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most.
True.
If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
She's actually not yelling as much as we've known her to yell to. She's actually, in her own way, being really gentle here. And it's amazing to see.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
That's a fair stance.
All life is precious!
There it is.
Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
Okay, now she's starting to lose her temper, temper a little. Oh, hi, Stinny.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me.
Fair.
It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot will be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then?
She's fairly frustrated
They'll
with
be
the
gone.
situation.
Like dust on the wind.
You can also tell she's remembering her friends here. The skulls. Now she had to sacrifice them. Even though she didn't want to.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
True. You can also tell she's frustrated that she worked for Garlemald, who was pulling this shit. The whole towers and everything. She's disgusted with herself, with the past, with Garlemald. Frustrated with Alfie's optimism. And it's all fair. It's very fair. She's still grown. She used to get way more heated. That woman, she plays at scorn, but her eyes are filled with sorrow. Sorrow deep enough to drown in. See, he saw it too, and he barely knows her. He's gotten nicer too. I know. I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Ahem. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. He's too out of it to really notice Stinny right now. We're just like, there's nothing we can do other than look out for him. Pippin! Finally!
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Oh, like she's gonna mind that we were looking out for a friend.
Think
Still,
not
manners.
of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
Damn it, I wanted to hear Pippin's voice. It's been ages. Pippin a homie. Oh, granted, we know the details, huh?
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fandaniel would doubtless have it.
Mm-hmm.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within.
Yes.
Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive.
True.
They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
Fair.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
Wait, I want a lunar levy. What? Nothing.
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
You can only tell me where they are, Grace? Or the Grand Companies are, Grace? Is that wise? Is that wise?
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort.
Aww.
Pray, conserve your strength for now.
They care.
After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut.
True.
On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion.
Woohoo!
They have pledged their full support to our cause.
Success.
It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do.
Yay!
Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
Hell yeah.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Good luck, Your Grace. Now, it's been a long time since it happened, but in post-ARR, Y'shtola tried to remind, or I guess not mind, but tried to nudge Merlwyb, actually, into being kinder and fixing things with the Beast Tribes ages ago. So, I know all of this is really making Y'shtola happy. Because all along she wanted at least something similar to this, right? So Y'shtola's got to be thinking, my, after all this time, we're finally getting here. It's happening. If there's no reason to linger, I will take my leave. Nah, you're a Scion now. You're stuck with us, Lamau. Or cry out to Taro, we can hunt him again. That's always fun. Amidst this great push for peace with the Beast Tribes, we would do well to remember that old prejudices yet remain. It is a delicate political dance, and I do not envy the Sultana her task, nor any alliance leader. Fair. Alphino knows only too well what's... Okay.
Alphino knows only too well that sacrifices are an unavoidable part of conflict. But knowing something does not change how one feels about it. You yourself have shared adventures with Erenvol, have you not? Then I shall say no more. With the secrets of the towers thus laid bare, our duty to prevent further abductions taketh on new import. Fail in this, and our enemies shall punish our negligence with a plague of primals. I don't know, I keep rolling my R's. Even without threat of tempering to contend with, the Grand Companies have quite a task on their hands. Regardless of her Grace's protestations. To the contrary, it may be best to dispatch a few of our own to assist with the endeavor. Remind me to mention it to Tataru, would you? Of course. Though we have won our first battle against the Talafawoi and made significant discoveries to boot, the war has scarcely begun. We must steel ourselves for what lies ahead. Let me double check what quest I'm on. Ah, very good. I've got time. Cool. Right then. Unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. And that includes you, Alphino. Erenvold is in good hands here. Of course. He would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement, then I shall let Kryl know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. That'd be nice. Oh, Alfie. It will be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you. I shall look forward to it. Is that Justinian? Heck yeah, it is. Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, it is. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Cryo in particular has a few matters she's keen to discuss. One of which concerns you, Estinian. Believe it or not, you will join us, won't you? All eyes on him. Fine. Oh, sorry. I'm good. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldesian woman. If I refused, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? Is it gonna teleport me again? Nope. I don't think Fredola would be there, but I'm gonna look anyway since we're here still. Peaks. Nope. Okay. That's what I figured. Are they in the water or on the ledge? Oh yeah, just a ledge. What? Did she just say something about poisoning somebody to love her?
I'm a little concerned, not gonna lie. The alchemists are a different breed in this game. Oh, this way. 3 more quests! Cutscene.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald.
True.
Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
Eyes emoji.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Hi, Wolfie. How'd you do? That's when you just love a monk? Wait, what? What, is an aura? Mama? Wait, it's possible the ancient knowledge preserved within the archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods, but given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not activated just in its discovery. Okay, carry on, carry on.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus.
Hi, Endless. How are you? Thank you for the hydrate. Also, Uno reverse know you.
But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that.
Surely, surely.
I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
Very good. Get racked, Endless.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
Here's hoping.
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough.
Good luck, Crow.
If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Oh. Well, you see, the Word of the Mother was on the first, but I mean, other than through Minfilia, it's been a minute. That day in the Crystarium. Oh, near the end of the Dragonsong War. Yeah, right before she became the Word of the Mother, I think.
When you regained her blessing, was it not?
Yeah.
But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
Yes.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light.
Yes.
To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Yes. She mentioned she was growing weak.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
I concur.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition.
Yes.
A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
Yes.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether.
Yeah, that's fair.
Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
Promising.
Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
Please say yes, for Alfie's sake. Aww.
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less.
Hell yeah.
And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Yay!
Thank you, Estinian.
That's a happy Alfie.
Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
New scion, get.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
True.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Charlian, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Hee. And off she goes. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, What's-his-futs and Stalker dude are up to shenanigans again. Oh, right, he wanted a new weapon. What is that, an Exarchic weapon? Lamau? Where'd you get that from? You know what? No, I don't want to know. What, wasn't one of those weapons an Ifrit weapon? Where did you... Never mind. I don't know who you murdered for these.
Well... Does this one meet with your approval?
Ooh, I like the handle. Or the guard, I mean. Woohoo! It's even prettier at this angle.
Apparently not. Or... could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
I hate how unfazed he is by that. And that it missed him.
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure.
Uh-oh. Get him, get him, get him.
It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Damn.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
Ominous.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
Some of these weapons are Allagan. There's an Ifrit spear. This looks like an Ironworks Marauder's weapon. A good many, if not all of these, are equipable, actually, I think. This one's Allagan. That's an Ifrit one back there, I think. It's a little hard to tell from the angle, because the other one's in the way. That one... I have a vague memory of this one. That's Exarchic. This one's Exarchic. That's wild. I wonder if anybody's actually tried to amass all of the weapons in this room. Just from, like, being a Xenos fan or something.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting, though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Ah! Cliffhanger. No weapon knowledge for you.
Find out next time on Dragon Ball. What? Hey, Riol, how are you? Welcome back. I've been keeping me a good eye on the towers and telling others to do the same. Of course, I don't just mean us Scions. I've got a whole network of scouts to keep me informed.
Alice has been teaching me how to cure tempering using a porksy. I must say, the thought of being in such close proximity to one of the afflicted is rather daunting.
We've sent Coulternuts and the others to be our eyes and ears in the field. Wherever the Telophoroi appear next, we'll be among the first to know. Ooh, Archer got left behind.
Although Ehrenvold and I both served as Scions, I'm afraid that I have had few opportunities to speak with the lad. I do hope he is fit to return to active duty soon.
Hoary Boulder certainly cut a fine figure as he set off on his latest mission. I was sad to see him leave, and my nights will be lonelier with just the one brother to keep me company. God, you are a piece of work.
When the towers rose up in Yangsha, my first thought was to stay in Doma to keep my grandfather safe. But when we heard the news of Bahamut's return, he bid me return to the Rising Stones to aid my fellow Scions. He sends his regards, by the way.
I'm glad he's doing well in Doma with his friend. Very good, very good, very good.
If you've need of my lance, I'll be ready. If not, I'll be reserving my strength in preparation for the next battle. But since you're here, I have a question. The Scions are in close contact with the East Aldenar Trading Company of Kugane, yes? I was wondering if they could place an order for some sun-dried squid. I don't seem to be able to find it in these parts. If I am to pursue this course, I must be prepared for the hardships that lie ahead.
Oop, Ori.
Though we know not the full extent of the Telophoroi's schemes, preventing further abductions must take precedence above all else, for therein lieth the key to depriving our enemy of its most potent weapon.
It strikes me as odd that rather than marching on one of the city-states, the Telophoroi have so far made only sporadic attacks. I doubt they'd go to the trouble of putting up all these towers if it was all they had in store for us.
The sudden appearance of the towers would surely not have escaped the Forum's notice. I would like to think they would be receptive to Cryle's request for cooperation in investigating the matter, but unfortunately their reputation would suggest otherwise.
None can deny that Hydaelyn's blessing has been a great boon to our cause, but such remains unknown with regard to her true intentions. Given everything we have learned from our encounters with the Ascians, we must keep our minds open to any and all possibilities. And Ali?
Amidst all the fighting, it's easy to forget what we've achieved, isn't it? I mean, we cured Tiamat. Tiamat, for heaven's sake! You will tell me if I become insufferably smug, won't you? Because the way things are going, it feels like a definite possibility.
I mean, fair? Well, looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons. Moons, are it? Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thangred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, then you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with the primal in the near future. But for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in. And gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the Scions who risk life and limb. Like poor Ehrenvold.
I wish there was something we could do for him.
But we'll just have to settle for saying the old prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles now, would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know.
Thank you.
Not for naught.
As of this moment, you are under strict orders to get as much rest as possible. After all, we need our man fighting fit when the Telophoroi rear their ugly heads again. Much remains unknown with regard to her true intentions. Wait, is that the same phrase? Probably, actually. Okay. I'm just a derp. What is it again? None can deny that Highland's blessing has been great boon to her cause, but much remains unknown with regard to her true intentions. Given everything we have learned from our encounters with the Ascians, we must keep our minds open to any and all possibilities. Very good. Alright, this is now... I'm just gonna put a plus sign next to the 5.5. We're doing patch 5.55 now, which is the one right before Endwalker. I have about an hour. I don't know that I'll make it all the way through, but worst case, that means next week, not on Monday. I have Monday off. But maybe on Tuesday, maybe? I don't know. Sometime next week, we'll finish off whatever I start right now. The company we keep. Alize can tell you are itching to take the fight to the Telophoroi. And then afterwards, instead of starting Endwalker, what I'll do is just probably do more class quests and whatnot next week. I think I'll save Endwalker at least until the new year starts. Because there's only, what, 2 weeks until that? Yeah. Yeah, so I'll leave Endwalker until at least the new year. I don't know when exactly. I don't know how much leveling I will get done, / I want to get done before then. And on what classes? I must plot. Ah, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Cryo, I'm afraid we're still waiting. But we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has a situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hoary Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Uldar's progress with the Amalja, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixil, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telophoroi still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Alright. Progress is what we like to hear about. So remember, between patches, it would have been at least 4 months. So in-game, it'd probably be at least a few days to a week before we would have had this patch. Roughly. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments, and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telophoroi. In concert with our new allies, the Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So, the Alliance would bring all of the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan, given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one, considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part I am told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. Alright, let's do this. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. Then I will bear your answer thither, with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace.
Well, now that we have accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Y'shtola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you? Yeah, I'm going. All present may rightly claim a seat. I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well, then. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo. Shall we?
Is Ali coming? And Raha and Alpha? Ah, very good. Very good.
Don't forget to bring me something nice from Alamigo.
I shall take this opportunity to gain a better understanding of Ser Estinian. Being Elzen of like age, 'tis possible we have interests in common. Mayhap I shall begin by lending him a favorite treatsy or two from my collection.
Something tells me you are two very, very different men. It would be nice that you get along more, but I don't know if giving him treatsies would be a good idea, Oriange.
Don't worry, I have no plans to return to Roman in your absence. I know you'd only chase me if I did.
Mao, you're right though. Have you anything different to say? Nope. Okay. Since they said the exact same thing, we're just gonna move on to the next part of the quest. Wrong one, wrong one, wrong one. Hey, Alamigo. Alright. Umbrella! Boop. There's a little bit of lag there, that was weird.
Like the city-states, every beast tribe has its functions, each with their own agenda, making peace a complex proposition. But if the Alliance can come to an understanding with their leaders, it will be for them to resolve internal politics. Even with the swift intervention of the Immortal Flames, all too many lost their lives at Plagathin. Still closer cooperation between our peoples will be required if we are to thwart the plans of the Tolofroi. Honestly, the look on your face, eager to bear witness to another historic moment by any chance. The Amalj'ra cannot be the only tribe to have been targeted by the Tolofroi, and none of them will have taken kindly to having their people enslaved, nor their gods turned against them. Ha! I suppose I am, and the fact that our cure for tempering made it possible only heightens my anticipation.
Hi, Gendork.
We've been expecting you. While some few guests have yet to arrive, the Alliance leaders are all present. Shall I show you in?
Yes. Yes.
There should be voices here. Whee.
So many chairs. Such table much long.
Even Hian's here. Nice. Yep, back to the table. Yes, the leader of the Sylphs! I love the Elder! Yay, more beast tribes! Pog. Oh, the
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
All of the Eorzean beast tribes are in fact present. Very cool. None of them ditched. Hell yeah, let's go. I love the Sylph Elder though. What a good bean.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would!
Explains the situation, mentions that the taken brethren were all kidnapped into the towers. Yes, head pats for the bean.
Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
True.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
Lamau!
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now.
Aww.
Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
He's standing up for her. Progress.
Y'shtola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
True. True.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
No less than together.
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied.
Yes.
In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Oh yeah. I love Emmerich. He's such a positive force. Concern. Meanwhile, Merlwyb is smiling like she understands. I beg your pardon. Oh yeah, we only have the one Stormblood tribe too, huh? Because the other ones are over in the Far East. Still, they're here. Yay.
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus.
No, we don't, but...
A little quickie without gills, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We, Sahagin, will play our part.
Look how the other beast tribes are like looking at him, but none of them really reacted. They're just like, yeah, okay.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
Woo! Oh, that's evil Nostril. Then I have to wait a minute. What goblin language do they speak? Oh, no. No goblin languages here.
Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
How are you doing today, though, Nostro? It's good to see you.
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
Oh, welcome home. Hopefully you can get some much needed rest. Hmm? Oh, no, he was...
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals.
Woo!
Would that Minfilia were here to see it?
Ooh, true. Way to get nostalgic on us. The Sahagin, they talk with extra, SHs, so sh sounds in their words, and extra S's in general. So even though they were talking human language, they made it, like, muddled because they have gills, right? So they talk a little funky.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
Indeed.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Babble Trees. Hmm? Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is actually a replay for me. I'm bringing chat through the story.
Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes, welcome in. How are you today?
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends.
Fair.
Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them.
That's fair too. Ayy. Chillin' and enjoying lunch? That's what we like to hear. What kind of lunch you eating? Nom 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 nom.
To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
Oh boy. Yeah, time zones do go burr. I would call it... One moment, please. No, I would call it the Grand Company of Eorzea. Not me looking at Alpha No right now.
But that's the name I...
Yep.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
True.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
And we kidnapped Hien into it. What? Nothing. Fair, Bepple. His dream came true.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Of course. Actually, not sure. I think I might just give you back your points. It's gonna be really hard to do sing mode today while running MSQ. You definitely hit me with it again, though. Another time. MSQ days are just really hard to try and slip in sing mode, I think. We have won over the leaders. Now the leaders must win over their own people. No small task, I grant you. But we have come a long way since we first joined with Minfilia to bring an end to summoning. A long, long way. The Grand Company of Eorzea. I wonder what Riol and the former Crystal Braves will make of it. Forgive me for observing, but Alphino seems less than jubilant. Might his thoughts still be occupied by the fate of poor Arenvold? It's... no, wrong voice. Watcher, I summon thee. It's a pity it took the threat of annihilation for everyone. No, that still sounds like Gishtola's. Of annihilation for everyone to cast the grievances aside. But better late than never, I suppose. There you go. Well, now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was as heartened as anyone to see the people of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, the sacrifices that would be made, and the lives lost. Inevitabilities that that I still struggle to accept. Fair play. Have a good one, Dork. It's good to see you. Have a good night. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step. The first of many. Many and more. But who spoke the words? Oh, Honey Senna. Yeah. Elder Seedseer, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weathered eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ashcrown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but with many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes. Just so. It is our hope that we make use of the self-established lines of communication to coordinate the effort of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force.
An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphino. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests. And I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you? Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs.
Thank you for the follow, Apple.
With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt but that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telophoroi and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out?
Yes. Aw, thank you. As if you have to ask, or I can't think of an excuse not to, so yeah, let them out. No. As if you have to ask. We'll help Alfie, of course.
Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it'll be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. Oh. It will not be easy to revisit the past, but sometimes one must look back to see the way forward.
True.
I take it we will soon be paying the Sylphs a visit. How fascinating it will be to speak with them in person, though I gather conversation can prove rather challenging?
Oh no, just dance for them and you'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine.
So, what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I proposed is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone. Its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to me to be the crucial question, namely, why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see.
You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new grand company together? And that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes. But the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to uncomfortable to some. I'm good. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandon the cause will welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. I'm good. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. Alright. If you have no objections, I've a mind to begin with speaking with Riol and Alian. If memory serves, two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castrum Oriens. Let us seek them out there. Very good. Castrum Oriens, is that a line? Or no? Castrum Oriens. Oh, wait. No. It's, yeah. Fringes. Alright, 2 more quests. And 1 more hour to go for stream. Let me grab another one. 1 second. I got it! Oh, I forgot it. Toss this in recycling. I'd say I got it. Okay. Here we go.
Unreal. The beans. Elfie. Oh, I didn't expect to see you here. But if you enjoy intelligence briefings, you've come to the right place.
While such briefings are seldom exciting affairs, their importance in coordinating our efforts with our allies cannot be overstated. In that regard, Alian and Riol have been most dependable. Ooh, I mean, I'm knocking things over. More dropping things, I suppose. Well, look at it is. Okay, that was a little heavy. Look who it is. And what brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I have been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. Explains the situation. It's not me for once. Whee! I took a sip of my tea, but to say it's bitter is an understatement. Ugh. Yucky. Where'd that water go? I need to wash that down. I'm good. A little concerned, but good. So, you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. The silent head nod. As Riol will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. I almost said ensured, that would have been a very different word. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Hi, Kodo. Welcome to Potatoing again.
Nothing, that's what. As for me own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time's gone on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Hori Boulder to Mistress Tataru, we've all got something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain. Because we believe there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting. Which is what being a Scion's all about. I am at a loss for your words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know.
Aww.
Forgive me, could you...
Take your time, Alfie. Give us your thoughts on the Crystal Braves, or why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure? Oh, these are both good questions. Huh? Oof, Kodo. Pat, pat, I hope you feel better soon. Let's see, give us your thoughts, or why do you think the Crystal Braves ended? Bluntly, a lot of traitors, for one. Give us your thoughts overall on the Crystal Braves. What was good, what was bad, that kind of vibe. Well, its founded ideas are something to be proud of, but ideas alone don't make a crew. True. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forgive Ilberd, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it for all the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. Yeah, leave it to Tataru. That girl's got our back through everything. How's stream going? Very good. We beat the first part of what I wanted to do, and now we're working on the next little bit, hoping to get through it. Worst case, I finish it next week, but that's okay too. I won't start the next expansion though until next year.
I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose.
Yes. Yeah.
Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again.
Okay. Next quest. There's only 2 more left. Whee! After the company heroes went their separate ways, I did try working on my own for a bit. But I'll admit, it was nice being able to pick my own battles. But if you want to make a real difference, you need to find a good crew and stick with them. True. Ariane?
Speaking of former Crystal Braves, I have not seen
Wait, how do I say their name?
Argonhus? Of late, constantly away on missions as he is. I wonder how he fares.
I think that was the other Rogadin that was in the company. Unless I've lost my mind. We had 2 more Rogadins other than Hori Boulder and his younger brother. I believe it was the one she just mentioned, and then a female one. Because I remember the female one mentioning that he drinks too much, Lamel. Which, fair. He drank a lot. Dursma got the... Ooh. Oh, so that's why she was over. See, I just thought it was a visit. Damn. I hope Dork's mom feels better and that the sis has escaped the sickness. And that you guys don't get sick again, because oof. Oof. Yesterday was visit. Ah, gotcha. Unofficial business. Alphino is keen to hear what Alize and Grahatia have learned from the Braves who turned their back on the cause.
Well, I think I've taken up enough of our colleagues' time. And I'm conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned.
Yes, excellent timing, in fact. Right. Still Shadowbringers. Oh yeah, they didn't say anything different. Gridania! My home! My forest home. Alright. I'm guessing Conjurer's Guild. Not the Conjurer's Guild. Lancers. Okay. Unexpected, but fine. Whoop. Oh, I dropped something. I'm a fool. Ah well, it gone. It's something small, so it's really hard to find. I'll find it later at a random moment.
On the way here, I took the opportunity to write up my notes from our conversation with Alianne and Rion. All that remains is to add Alize and Graha's findings. Whatever they may be. When Alize sets her mind on something... I feel like I did that wrong. Let's try that again, shall we? Good gods.
Anyway.
Right. When Alize sets her mind on something, there's no stopping her. And her mind was truly set on finding former Braves. For a while, even I feared what she might do to them.
That's always a hoot, though. Gotta love Allie. Wait, I've misplaced something? Shoot. Oh, nope, I found it. Haha!
But in the event, she was admirably civil. For the most part.
Oh, good job, Ellie.
Thanks to Tataru's...
Let's fix that.
I almost said that tune.
Let's fix that pitch.
Thanks to Tataru's ever-dependable intelligence.
Okay, yeah.
We managed to track down a handful of former Braves without great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphino, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth.
Oh good, they wrote it down.
Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray, go on ahead to Little Solus and seek out Elder Frixio. I will join you anon.
Elder Frixio!
Leave me to attend to my report and join the others in Little Solus. I shan't keep you waiting long. I know how playful the Sylphs can be.
Ah, we'll be fine. Oh, that's why the Lancer Guild, so we can just take the ship over. Well, that would be beneficial, actually. Hi, Ferry Skipper. It's rare that I bother, but you know. Hello. Nope, not lavender beds. Sweet bloom pier. And it's free. We stand free. This one. And turn. Lower. Oh, okay, Cruise Chaser. Hello. I love this song. Oops.
This one heard, this one felt. Walking One has been judged worthy by Lord Ramu. Elder One is most grateful to Walking One. These One's crystal has found a good home with Walking One.
I didn't mean to click on Komuxio. Oh wait. Oh, that's one of the male selves. I forgot. If it ends with an A, it's female. If it ends with an O, it's male. Oh my gosh. Not me forgetting the naming sentence.
Though I had the honor of sharing a table with Elder Frixio and Alamigo, I did not have an opportunity to speak with him. I do hope my studies have granted me a sufficient grasp of his people's customs.
Well, get to dancing then. Teehee.
Oh, sorry. Just how I was sitting.
There we go. And Alizé.
Now that I think about it, of the four of us, only you and Alfno had any real experience in conversing with sylphs. Still, it can't be that hard, can it?
Much easier than the pixies, at least. The pixies require much and more.
Ah, welcome.
No, I can use generic old voice here, I think. Generic old voice, Lamau.
A brave one and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see Walking Ones again so soon after the meeting.
I don't know what I was going for there, but that works. It's been a while since we last spoke. Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting? It's been a while since we last spoke.
Indeed it has. Though the palace was very pretty, the meeting was far too noisy for this one. So many shouting ones and squawking ones and cheering ones, with no chance for carefree conversation. Still, this one is pleased all ones can be friends. Horned One Kane Senna said that Walking Ones should be coming to Little Solace. Imperial Ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones.
I love the Sylphs. So people are referred to walking ones, generally ones with like 2 legs, most particularly. Imperial ones is of course the Garleans. These ones refers to the Fenley Sylphs. They refer to themselves as a whole. Alright.
That is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones,
all people,
to work in unison to stop the Telophoroi.
These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice Walking Ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one. And in quite a hurry, it seems.
In this case, referring to Alfie. What?
Alizé, you must come quick.
What?
What's the matter, Alphino? Don't tell me, you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No! A twin adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlene has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gudania at any moment. Oh, an envoy? Would it be that Kryles managed to sway the forum? We shall all know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer.
Really? I can see why they might want Scions to be present, but us specifically.
Wait. It isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarce believe it myself. But when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told that it was one Fortunato Levier.
Levier, sorry. Levier. French. Dang it. It's their father.
Your father? Well now, the fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprise enough. But him? Quite. I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members? Unless he volunteered for it. It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he's concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, loath though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gradonia. Pray, accept my apologies along with my report.
Never mind. There will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones from more urgent matters. Go!
I just can't settle on a voice for Frixio.
The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seedseer awaits even now. Let us be on our way.
Admittedly, I was hoping to at least get to this quest.
Don't mind this one. Walking one should head back to Gradonia with the others. If this one has any questions about the report, this one will be sure to send word.
I'm gonna teleport to save seconds, really, but you know. I'm eager to get through this. Eager, I say. Lotus stands at the Conjurer's Guild. Boop boop. Beedoop. Oh, right. I put it in... Wait. I don't see them. Okay. Did they put more stuff on top of an NPC? I'm wondering.
Welcome, Warrior of Light. The Elder Seedseer and your friends are waiting within.
Ah, delightful song. I wish we could come in here whenever we wanted. Like, I get it, why we can't, but it'd be nice. It's a nice little spot to relax and stuff.
Hello, my friends. During my time in Charlayan, I heard much of Fortunato Levier. He's a gifted speaker, known amongst other things for the uncompromising application of foreign policy. 99 may seem like rather a lot of members, but before the Forum was founded, every person of age in Charlayan was given equal say in its governance. Many of the institutions that are still active today were established by the people's vote, not least the Studium. As Alize and I were constantly reminded during our time there, it is an example of what can be achieved through absolute democracy.
Small nation, small nation.
After all this time away, it will be good to see my father, even if it is an official meeting.
Oh my god, I can talk, I swear.
My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Fortunault's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Kyle permission to request Charlayan's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply. Much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover.
And cue cutscene. Woo! I'm good, sorry. Wait, no, not that.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience.
And this is the first time we're seeing one of the twins' parents. He looks just like them.
I am Fortuno Levea, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
True.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
Ameliance is their mother.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health.
Good.
Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louiswa, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
Indeed.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
Ugh.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
She's got a good point here.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Now we see where the twins get their stubbornness.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
You two tell him.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders.
Okay.
It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
Better to fight and fail than wait for the axe to fall. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Throw his father's words back at him. I'm kind of digging that. It is in your power to save us. Refuse and you condemn us all. I'm going to throw his father's words back at him. So, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. I'm wholly with Louissois here.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better.
Welcome back, Victor.
By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
What?
Father! How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Father! Wait!
Don't bother, Alizé!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Yeah, get out of here, Fortunal. I'm adopting the twins. My family now. They have been for the longest, though. Get out of here, Fortunal. You can't have them back, either. Don't think I'll let you have them back. You dug this hole, I'm keeping them. They're scions. They're scions and that's that. You can't have them back. My family.
It was not so very long ago that we had a friend and neighbor in Sharlayan, and so I clung to the hope that she might yet lend us her strength. But when she forsook Dravania, it would seem she forsook us all. In order to avoid conflict with Garlemald, the Forum went so far as to order the abandonment of an entire city-state. Their refusal to aid us now is, I am sorry to say, entirely consistent with their historic position.
Why, hello there, ducky! How do you do? Fix your back so I can make you stretch again. No, I refuse. It's not that easy to fix it, you know. There, ow, did a small stretch. I probably shouldn't have. I just pulled something earlier and I still went ahead and stretched. I slept wrong last night, I think. Because I sure am feeling old today. Let me tell you. How are you, though? I'm doing pretty alright. Just finished cooking and enjoying my day off. Excellent. Congrats on your day off.
Is it we who walk the path of ruin? Time will tell.
Plum-ow-duck. It's the vampire blood in me, you know? Some days I feel a little younger, some days I feel a little older. Oh, my neck. Today I definitely feel older. I really slept wrong though. My neck's been bugging me all day. Oh shit, I dropped something. That's not good. That's not good. I got it.
So, that's what he came here to say? That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telophoroi? And as for the rest... Like or not, it was the Form's decision to watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fortional who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telophoroi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why do they not simply keep their counsel as they are wont to do?
Eh? Conveniently timed link burl. That wouldn't happen to be Growl, would it?
Has Master Fortional arrived yet?
Yep, that's Growl.
Then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fortional's performance. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they would know how the world will end? And simply disagree with us about their circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telophoroi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, reaching Hydaelyn and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem. But don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here, when the time is right, of course. I am aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements.
I've always wanted to visit Charlan. Please do. Well, there are one or two other things to take care of here first. The last one. There are one or two things to take care of here first.
after which assisting me will seem a sweet relief, I'm sure. While you attend to matters heroical, I shall see about securing entry for you all, and will let you know when everything is in order. Take care in the meantime, won't you?
Yep. I have twins to formally adopt for the Scions. What? Nothing.
Your speculation...
Okay.
Your speculations give me cause to hope. Yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible that the Charlayans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telophoroi. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Charlayan intend to do if we fail?
Oh, I can only accept food, food, or food. So, lemon muffins, golden pineapple juice, chicken fettuccine. Ooh. Or Zephyr? What is Zephyr? An irresistibly soft and airy confectionery made from whooped twilight apple puree. Oh, yum. I think I'll go with the lemon muffins, though. Oh, wait, hold on. What's good for my class? That doesn't matter. I'm not going to use it anyway. I like lemon muffins. So, let's go with lemon muffins. They all sound incredibly good, though. Oh, I'm low on time. Let's see what we can do.
With their knowledge, Charlayan could have done so much for the cause. They could have helped us to uncover the secrets of the towers and save the tempered captives within. And yet... odds!
Sorry, I missed what you said, Duck. That's valid. I twisted my back and I'm going to be sore all week. Bones need to get their shit together. Ooh, too relatable. I hope you feel better soon. That's wild. Not me eating chicken fettuccine Alfredo right now. Yo, timing! Excellent timing.
Throughout my childhood, I remember grandfather arguing...
Little higher pitch.
With my father over Charlayan's policy of non-intervention, and this time it was my turn to play the role. But if my grandfather could not win him over, what chance had I? If words exist that I may sway him, or that may sway him, I know not where they are.
Or what they are. Oops. There you go.
The forum includes representatives from all of Charlayan's central institutions, while them hindering trials...
Sorry, I keep reading wrong. Huh? Definitely didn't make it just by eating cheesy garlic bread. No, that's completely fair. Completely fair.
With them hindering Trial's investigation, she will struggle to make any headway on her own.
Kane Senna? Death unto dawn. Kane Senna seems determined not to let the disappointment of Charlayan's rejection distract her from the task at hand.
While Charlayan's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the Forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions...
Grave tidings... Oh, walking ones. Grave tidings, walking ones! Grave tidings!
Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred?
These ones who went to see Feathered Ones sent terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Zephotal.
Zephotal?
Destroying ones and captured ones, and even frightful godly ones. Feathered ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking.
When did this happen? Is it too late to help them?
Too late, yes. Much too late. But luckily, destroying ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered ones who did not fight were left unharmed.
West. That would be Corthus.
Curthus. My bad. There we go. There's the clock. Eh? How late did I start today? Oh, okay. Like 10 14 minutes, I think. Anyway.
My lady, the Ishgardians report that the Talaferoi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Kurthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is yet to be determined, the Cartano Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Amaric has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support.
Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth.
Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Cartano.
But wait! This one almost forgot. Destroying ones were said to be led by cackling robed one. This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell. Bye, little Sophie. Too cute.
Fandaniel.
Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again.
I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. At once, my lady. Let us away. The airship will be ready to depart ere long. I bid you make for the landing as soon as you are able, and may the 12 keep you.
Thank you, Kane-sana. Alright. Last quest, last quest. Well, before Endwalker. Wait, airship. Oh, they're just outside the airship landing. Okay, well. Upstairs I go. Whoosh. Oh, Fordola? Where are the others?
Come on, this will only take a moment.
Oh, but nope, that's not the right voice.
Oh, come on. This will only take a moment, alright?
No, I'm still wrong.
Whee! It would seem Fordola here has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I have explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent.
Aye, it'll be over soon if you shut up and come with me.
Yeah, I'm just closer to what I wanted. Aaronwald! He lives!
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide.
True.
Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
Oh, there you go. We carry the dreams of many, we'll carry yours too. We'll be sure to give your regards to the Talaferoi, or some things may have changed, but the adventure isn't over yet. We'll be sure to give your regards to the Talaferoi. Yeah.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought.
They do, in a way, Doc. They don't change anything big, but it does change the next line that shows up in the dialogue, depending on what you say. So they do, in the moment, matter. Just nothing huge in the long term. Usually. Sometimes characters will acknowledge things you've said, though. Well, I mean, like, afterwards, they'll be like, didn't you once say something similar to this before?
But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend.
Aww.
Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Yeah, some are definitely generic responses. At times.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero, do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Good. I'm gonna be honest, I ship those two. It was kind of random them becoming friends and them working together and stuff, but like they get along fabulously, which is absolutely wild to me, so I kind of ship them. If someone one day was like, yeah, no, they're becoming a couple, I'd be like, yeah, okay. I can see that. Alright.
I rather doubt that Fordola obtained the Kyojin's permission before bringing Aranvol halfway across the realm. And solely to deliver a message as that, or at that. Ugh. They should both have known better. But what's done is done, and I will not soon forget his words. After Flagathin, I had assumed that Telothroi would continue to target the settlements, but it is plain that they considered Selphotol a mere obstacle on the road to Cartano. What then drives them to the flats? We must keep a close eye on their movements.
Yes.
You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Thancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, Amalja and Kobold forces are also bound for Cartano as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same, by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going.
Upon joining the Battle of Cartano, many cutscenes will play. I should maybe leave this for next week, but I'm kind of stubborn, so let's just try and get through it. I'm a fool! Let's do it. Oh. I kind of forgot when this happened. Get over it, Duck. You're watching them all. Frying pan.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Sharlayan, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telothror's grand design.
Lamau,
And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Hell yeah.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't.
Yeah.
A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Pretty much, Doc. Pretty much.
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
Ah, yeah, let's get to it then.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Heard.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground.
I'm guessing Alligans.
Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Listen, there's been a lot of Allegan tech found at these ruins. I'm guessing it's something Allegan that he wants. It's always Alligans. Even when you think it's not, it's Alligans. Or Asians plus Alligans, or some mix. Probably going to not the pleasure of deterring you. Okay. Go, that's prepped. Let's get it. I'm a sage. Weird.
Listen well, friends. The Telophoroi are sweeping across Cartano.
As for the Asian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but has since vanished. He likely intends to watch events unfold from afar.
Thus far, the movements of the lunar primals have proven difficult to predict.
Oh my god, there's too many.
Even when poised to ambush our troops, they instead withdraw for some unknown reason.
Okay, that was terrible for him. Anyway.
Whatever the Telophoroi's plan may be, the primals are our primary targets.
Let's give it our all!
Hold fast, friend.
I can't hear them? Question marks? Oh, no, no. They got their stuff. Cool. Tongues are up ahead.
Understood. They will not elude the Scions for long. We cannot allow ourselves to be stalled here.
And that is why I will be working with and not opposite or against. Yeah, here, pause the movie to give commentary, Lamau. Yeah, it's the director's cut, don't you know?
So they would overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I will keep them occupied. The rest of you seek out the primals.
Oh,
Let us divide our forces that we may locate the primals more swiftly. Thancred, Shola, and I shall head east. I'll concentrate my efforts on the Tempered. With luck, I should have the chance to cure some of them. Then I'll go west. You and Alphino, come with me.
West.
This way. Pray, return to your senses. Something's not right.
Yeah, this is the last quest before Endwalker. But I won't be starting Endwalker this month. I'm gonna wait until next month. At least next month. I might do some grinding beforehand. I think I will. I really want my classes leveled. And this is how we look on the battlefield. As the Scions spread out across the field, Alize and Graha take the fight to the Telophoroi. Here goes! Get to play as Ali! Let's
give it our all. 1 to 2. Technically, probably 2 patches, unless he's running it right now, too. But by 2 patches, I mean 9 quests. There are so many of them. I won't be curing anyone at this rate. We'll have to incapacitate them first. Whoop! I'm glad it doesn't make me work with the actual... Oh, whoops. Actual red mage stuff. That way, if you're not familiar with the class, you don't have to worry about balancing things.
Allow me.
The tempering has gone too far to treat them here on the battlefield. With this degree of physical alteration, I fear they are beyond helpless. Beyond help. Blech. Imperials or no, I hate to see them in such pain. We must see that the suffering is not prolonged.
Right behind you.
Raha, stop dying. Teletech Gamma. Woo! Excuse me, I'm trying to heal here. Oh, oh, I moved early. Shoot. It's okay, I'm a red mage, I'm a red mage, I'm a red mage, I'm a red mage. Okay. Oh yeah, originally this took me 2 or 3 times, I think. Actually, I think 2. No, I'm feeling 3. I don't remember, it's been a minute. It was something like that, though. Oops. Ra? Oh, good, he's healing himself. Ah, please don't scare me like that, Raha.
It seems we've earned a moment's respite. Then let us take this opportunity to cure the tempered.
Well, we know what they'll be doing. Oh, send Angelo to cure the tempered.
With me, Alize.
Okay. How do I do this? Wait, what? What am I doing? Oh, okay. I just had to right-click Angelo. I just did not realize I was supposed to heal and did not know how to target party members for healing. Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Please be voiced.
Hey, what? Nothing. It's fine. Oh, fun, Daniel. Cheh.
Do you see that? The glyph? Yes. How worried should we be?
That boy said. Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cartano. But now that I am here, things have become more clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like to the pillars of the Azim Steppe, but greater in scale,
far greater. The glyphs that Fan Daniel has conjured reach into its very midst. And I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption to the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. That he would go so far cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all times. I mean, at all costs. My bad. By the way, on the off chance that I do fail this, I will not be repeating it today, and I'll deal with it next week or something. I don't have enough time. I'm already pushing my luck. Is that Odin? So, the time has come to pit my blade against his. Follow my lead. I'm Urianger. Very good. Let's go. That is Astro Light. Oh no. I need to be able to see people. There we go. Leave the chains to me, Urianger. It's your turn to act as shield. Wait. Got it. Okay. Very. Oof. Good. My lady, if you will. Oh, I'm the one who got it? I was trying to get that to Stola. Damn it. I wanted her to have the big... boom. Oh, dear lord. Remember that dungeon you just went to? Also, NPCs help here. Just a little bit. They're cheeky about it. But
May the
better than
12
not
guide you.
looking. Oh, shoot. Keep forgetting that's not sprint! Oh! I did not mean to hit that button! Can I heal it? Oh, yeah. Okay. This does not bode well. We best brace ourselves. That was not the right voice. Whoop! I have my shield just in case. Oh. Does this one have regen? Yes, it does. Okay, I'm gonna use it. Oh, that counted for the confluence. Yeah. I've let my guard down. Ugh, such strength. It will take all three of us to protect the confluence. But first, Thancred doth require our aid.
Away with you!
Yeah, he do. Okay, now get in, nerds. We're protecting things. And
the best defense is a good defense.
Is she right? Ow. Even with shields. Pain. Odin is preparing to strike again. Stay out of his reach. What? But guarding the confluence must come first. It's hard to do quick voice acting while also trying to heavily pay attention to mechanics. Ugh. The middle? Or the sides? The middle. Okay, both. Oh shit, Thancred. Did we die? Or did we win? I couldn't tell. Okay, we won. Whoa, that was close. Oh, it scared me a little. Whew. Meanwhile, Grahatia and Alize prepare to lock swords with Lunar Ravana. Good song, not gonna lie. Now I'm Graha. This is the most insane battle phase, I swear. I was like, you ever wanted to play as the Scions? Cool, all of them. What, now? Yes. At once. That must be Ravana. A formidable opponent by all counts, but so are we. Oh, I'm a DPS, I'm not a tank. Okay, what is this? Got it. I'm a Thundersh! But again, I don't have to worry about gauges. Thank God. So it falls to us to protect the confluence from this fiend. Excuse me? Boop! Oh, wait. No, I'm kind of a red mage. I have white magic, too. Although this is quite specifically white magic. Like, this is just straight up white mage moves and black mage moves. Like moss to the flame, we have to keep them from the confluence, but there are so many. Then allow me. Quick casting of break should buy us time. That's exactly what I did. I was ready.
I have you now.
Thank you, auto attack. Allie's health? Okay. Break! And AoE heal plus regen. Fog Medica 2. And heal her. Damn it. Oh, it really is the trial. Okay.
But then we got rid of the evil butterflies.
Look out! So she said that. Alright. That was a little close for comfort, but now's our chance. You're right. Oh, I have thunder. Nice. Again with the heal. I'm a little low on health. Oh shit, only sides. By that I meant the shields are in forward and back for Ravana. Really is just like his trial, for real, for real. Oh, gods. You're paying attention to the mechanics, because if you weren't, you're sure gonna get hit. Okay, a heal. Oh, I'm so low on mana, oh my god. Now I'm wishing I did have the mechanics for the gauges. Oh, for Black Mage. Shoot. Break. He's gathering ether. Raha, try stopping him with break. Break. In a way of breaking his I have a way of breaking his defenses, but I'll need time. Keep him occupied. Understood. Let us hope that break works as intended. Can I break it? Can I really, really break it? Yes, I can. I was just out of mana before. Ow. Oh. Okay, I have my mana. Alright, I'm ready. It's now or never. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Got it. Nice. Plays every character in the same mission, and if you slip up at all, you have to start from the beginning again. So much fun. Yeah, I wish they didn't make it so you had to start all the way at the very beginning. I wish each one was a save point. Because that would make sense. Alas. At the self-same moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alphino and Astidian, resolved to lay Lunar Ifrit low. I wish they had voiced more of this. It would have been so much easier. It's hard to catch everything at once. Or at least have like a narrator for the in-between parts, because when I'm taking a breath between fights, boy, do I not want to look at the screen for 2 seconds. I'm just like, ugh, you know? But no, I have to be the announcer. Lunar Ifrit, the one Arenvold and Fredola encountered. Well, I'm me again, except I'm Sage, so I'm still playing a class that's not my main class. Astro Light on Orange did not count. This one's not to be taken lightly. Be on your guard. Yeah. I'm a healer, I'm a healer, I'm a healer, I'm a healer. So is Alphino, though. But at least I have Lucid Dreaming. They really should have given each of the characters that you're spellcasting on, which is most of them so far, or all of them so far, really. They should have given you Lucid Dreaming to assist with mana. Especially on that last fight, that was scary. Ooh, Infernal Nails. Whatever those are, they bode ill for us. Smash them... Wait, what?
You're
Smash them to
finished.
pieces before it's too late. I do not like the look of that. Leave this one to me. Why am I not helping you, Alfie? There you go. It's faster if I take care of the ones the NPCs are doing. That way they can flip around and we all work on the same one together. And shield. I shield myself with this one. I need to build up charges. And that should knock it off. Cool.
We must fight on!
Glad I'm on a dot class. Up with okay, do I have a move already, don't I? Which one is it? Oh shit, it's this move. This is really just a trial, it's a bunch of trials back to back. For real, for real. Did I put the... I didn't put the shield on me? What did I do? Well, doesn't matter. I did it now. Ugh! Oh, that might have been the one that wore off right away, actually. That would make sense. I'm a tank, 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 I'm a tank. The healer is a tank. The healer is a tank. Concerns. Honestly, when I did this on my main, I was a bard. So I couldn't heal anyone. During this part, so thank goodness Alfie is a healer, because otherwise I would have been hella screwed. Oh shit. Oops. I popped more than I needed to there, but I wasn't gonna risk it. I'd rather overheal right now, not gonna lie. Can I? Out of curiosity. It worked. I think. More of them. Our foe seeks to destroy the confluence and us along with it. So it's come to this. Oh? Did I not need to risk my mana there? Oh. Damn. You go, Stinny. Oh, that wasn't all of them, though. Oh, where it was. Okay.
I will not be outdone!
Nor will I. As long as I draw breath, I won't give in. Ah! Yeah, this is a lot. It's time we ended this. This is a lot of back-to-back. Come on, 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 and boop. Nice! But wait, there's more. Unless... No, there's more. Do I fight a Stola next? I don't remember. Eh? I see a little fun Daniel in the air.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
Shut up and die. I don't like you. Evil bastard.
Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Oh, that means no more fights. Cool. For now. Get out of here, nerd. Yeah, take your confluence sigil with you. Well, we aren't gonna die a horrible death today, at least. Another bottle down. Water, water, water. Oh. Pardon. I want my next water bottle.
Glory be to Garlemald.
Oof. He died. Alfie tried. Ooh. Oh.
How fair the tempered.
Okay, let me grab water. Ow, my leg. I grabbed a second water bottle just in case, even though I probably don't need to, but you know, whatever. Ouch. I moved my leg wrong, but it's okay. I'm good.
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Understandable. Whew.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions.
We did all that we could after
Though
all.
not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Aww.
Should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
One battle at a time, we'll get there. To the very end. Well, you've come this far. One battle at a time, we'll get there.
That
Agreed.
we will.
What a big and bright full moon we have there. Whoo! Post-Shadowbringers complete! Oh, hell yeah. Woo! We're back to bringing the light, guys. Oh, I forgot about credit. Shit. No! The only reason I say that, though, is because this is now taking longer than I expected. Which is unfortunate. I'm behind on things. I just really wanted to go ahead and finish this. So, as usual, we'll watch the art, and then I will skip the rest of it once the art has stopped, but I am also going to speed it up. Okay. I love the art here, though. It's really good. But hey, I made it through in like one go, so you know. Ah, jeez. She looks so good there, though. I am warm. It's too warm in my room. Odie with his cards, very good. Ooh. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I'm short. I'm boiling. I have to get out of this room. It's too warm. Ardbert! By the way, Ehrenwald is in fact voiced by the same voice actor as Ardbert. I don't know if I mentioned that earlier. I'm gonna start plotting who to raid because I gotta get out of here immediately after this part. I probably gonna have to turn in the last quest next week because I do not have time. I'm late as it is. Then I would start prepping that. Okay, Red is doing the same bit of story that I was going through. So we're probably going to go ahead and go over to him, and then we'll be able to see what he did for, or what he's going to do in the mayhem that is that battle that we just went through. And then again, I'll turn in the last quest next week, and then, or the last tail end of this quest next week, because there'll be more cutscenes, and I really gotta go, so. I probably should just skip the credits, but I kind of wanted to see the splash art again. The splash art's wonderful. So yeah, we'll go ahead and go to Red today. Well, that is, of course, if we get through the credits before he gets here, then we'll be able to see the stuff. Actually, I don't know that we will be, and something just came up. Should probably read somebody else. Yeah, we're gonna go somewhere else. Sorry, guys. Something came up, so we'll find somebody else. Who to raid though? La da 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 da. I don't know who to raid. Oh, is that person raiding? If that person's raiding, I won't go there. I think they're raiding. They're raiding. I'm not going over there then. Good job, Doug. Of course he did. Shake my head. No, I'm not going there for reasons. Syl is playing some League. We could go over there. Yeah, we can go to Syl's. I don't get to raid her very often, so that would be cool. Ah, Yulmore. Yeah, we'll go over to Syl's. Oh, wait, how long does she normally go for? Ah, crud, the age-old question. Usually 3 to 4 hours. She's been going for about a little under 3 hours. So even if we only get to be there for a little bit, I'd rather go there today. Brrr. Come on, Splash Art, go away. I am late. I like Splash Art though, admittedly. But it's almost done, it looks like. So we're good to go. All these memorable moments that I do not recognize. I know. For shame. For shame, you. I'm already 10 minutes late. Actually, a little bit more than that. I'm hoping we can go to Syl. I mean, worst case, I could just not raid anybody, I guess. Huh? No, you're good, you're good. Is that the end of Splash Art? That's the end of Splash Art. We are going to skip the rest then. Sorry, credits. I gotta go. It'll take us into whatever cutscene it's gonna take us into though, if it's going to. Like I said, I am late, so unfortunately I'm gonna have to move this until next week. So next week there will be a day where I literally hand in this quest. I mean, or I can wait until I start Endwalker, I suppose. I kinda rather just... damn, now I'm debating it. In any case, regardless. Next time I do MSQ, I'm either gonna just hand this in, or I'm gonna hand it in and then we're gonna watch the trailer for Endwalker and then go into Endwalker. I think I'm gonna do this on 2 different streams though. just to make it easier for me. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you for the stream. Hope you have a good rest of your day and good luck with obligations. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. Thank you guys for joining me for today. Yes, yes. It was good to see you all. I'm gonna go ahead and start the raid immediately. Like I said, I am... Oh, shoot. I broke something. Not really. I can fix it. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, shoot. No, the other setting. We're gonna go ahead and raid. I need to get going. I'm late for IRL stuff. I will see you guys tomorrow. I forget what I put on my schedule. Oh, FF7 Ever Crisis. I'm gonna try it out for the first time on Steam. So I hope you guys will enjoy. I've been watching my friend play it a little bit. It looks actually really good. So here's hoping it goes well tomorrow. The schedule is down below, and it is on my other links and whatnot below in the card. If you'd like to join the Discord, here it is. You as well, Alcor. You as well. Take care. I hope everyone has a... Woo! Wait, that's the wrong button. Hope everyone has a good morning, afternoon, evening, good night, depending where you are in the world. There you go, so you can see everybody. Yeah, please be sure to hydrate, to eat, to stretch, take vitamins and a medicine, get some sleep if you need to. So sorry I'm rushing you guys out the door. Please go have fun with Syl, though. She is playing League. She's a very good bean, so please enjoy. Yes, 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 yes. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, see you later. Bye!